This is the NBA Rising Stars Invitational.
Oh, nice job. We showcase the finest high school basketball talent in Asia in both boys and girls competitions.
Wow! What an opportunity this is as well for these young talents. Great tempo, quick intensity.
If you're enjoying this wherever you are in the world, the Rising Stars Invitational here at the Lion City of Singapore.
Well, hello and welcome everybody. We are live here in Singapore for the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026, the second of edition. We are indeed back and we're live here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore. Well, it's going to be yet again another magnificent showcase, an outstanding event here in Singapore in which the best high school talent across East Asia will come together to compete in what can only be the elite pathway of development of basketball here in East Asia. Well, live here at the OCBC Arena, it's going to be a great opener here in Hall 1 between two very prominent high school teams. We have Nanyang Polytechnic versus Yali High School. Well, we'll take a look at the schedule coming up. Currently, Nanyang Polytechnic of Singapore will be taking on Yali High School from China. Kyun Bok High School of Korea will also be taking on Jubilee High School. That'll be taking place later on at 1 p.m. Well, at 5 p.m. the Institute of Technical Education. That'll be going up against Tsinghua University. And many more games to come in both all pools and all of the pools. Because this is the day one schedule. You can see many of the top high school teams who've had a very immense and intense pathway qualification systems that took place in Bangkok, Melbourne, Chinese Taipei, and Tokyo. All booking their paces. Well, we're now going to introduce the key players from both two teams in this game's opener.
Number 6, Trisha Pei. Number 12, Wong Jian. Number 13, Nong Ziyang. Number 15, Lim Kusin. Number 16, Renee Sim. And number 28, Jaslyn Nang. Let's hear it one more time for Nanyang Polytechnic. Together with their head coach, Alvin Chua. And now, Yali High School. Number 3, Wu Duazhen. Number 5, Yuan Shizhe. Number 10, Hu Junzhou. Number 14, Hu Yuxi. Number 15, Han Zizi. Number 16, Guo Jinyu. And number 21, Xiao Yuzhen. Put your hands together for Yali High School and their head coach, Peng Li Jun. Our officials for this ball game, crew chief Hu Bin Wei, umpire 1, Xu Jingguan, umpire 2, Zhou Willie Shan.
Hey, monster on the beat, Debo, any rap. He a free throw, man down, call like Amber Lambs. Tell him free, bro. Nella to the cross, he walk around like T. So what's up with these jabroni? Trying to see confidence.
Well, there you can see both teams now have been introduced. It is Nanyang Polytechnic High School taking on Yali High School. Nanyang Polytechnic of Singapore, Yali High School, one of the predominant powerhouses of Chinese high school basketball. Only go back to 2023 when, of course, they were continental champions winning the East Asia Youth Games in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. And of course, this is a school with over a century of, excellence in education, and their basketball dominance quickly becoming a part of their identity. Polytechnic High School, of course, established back in 1992 in the early 90s. Because the basketball program, gathering momentum and really becoming a part of their identity as well. Because a magnificent opportunity for all of the participating high schools and teams in both the boys and the girls to get that NBA experience here at the OCBC Arena of the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026. We're now just under 2 minutes and 30 seconds from a tip-off, the opening game here in this group, which is highly anticipated as a very competitive game. Well, for sure, there'll be a lot of expectations. This is Pool D, Game 1 here in Hall 1, while also in Pool B of the boys. Bukit Jalil High School, Malaysia, taking on Barrett College of Australia. So that game also live on the NBA Rising Stars platform, and of course, wherever you may be watching across the region. We're going to start to introduce the starting fives and key players of both two teams. I would just imagine an opening game, there's got to be a lot of excitement, a lot of nerves and anxiety that come together. Because as mentioned, the qualifying pathway for all these schools involved here, a very long journey, but of course a very exciting one to say the least. As mentioned, all the teams went through the qualification pathways in Bangkok, Melbourne, Chinese Taipei, and Tokyo. Now there's the starting five. So Hu Jungzhou will be in the guard role along with Hu Yishi. Now Wu Zhuoxin, as well as Yuan Zixi and Guo Jinyu from Yali High School. While Lim Le Xuan Chloe, Tay Yushuan Trisha, Wang Xinni, and Ng Ziying, while also Ng Rui Min Jaslin, starting five at Nanyang Polytechnic. The teams have had their practice days on both courts here in both halls, one in hall 2 of the OCBC Arena. Now we're moments away from tip-off, opening game here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026. Welcome everybody, the tip is underway. Gonna get things started. To a key start is gonna be here for Yali High School. Expectations for sure, very high for this team. Only get an open look from the perimeter, three is up, no good. Technic need to make sure they don't give away too many offensive rebounds. Now Yali High School get this inside the paint. They finish with ease. This time Wu Zhuoxin getting the first 2 points. Well, they come up with a still very good defense and burying the three-pointer in the corner. Full court pressure defense coming from Yali High School. Right now showing its prominence. Polytechnic. Nanyang Polytechnic just need to make sure they keep things composed here early on. Find a way to break down court pressure, player-on-player defense. Sideline possession coming up for Yali High School. Polytechnic appear to be in some sort of a 2-3 zone defense, and already a 7-0 beginning for Yali High School. Everything just with ease inside the paint. That time, Leo Ray with the 2 points. Polytechnic, they'll get into the paint. That's not a bad look. Now they're fighting for the offensive rebound. Unsuccessful with the second chance points. And now here comes Yali High School. In transition now, beautifully tucking that one away. Very prominent start here from champions of 2023, winning that Continental Championship, but it's another turnover. At the moment, you can see Yali High School doing a phenomenal job of converting every turnover into quick transition points. Polytechnic that time just dealing with the pressure, getting the ball over the halfway line. Find a bit of calm in their offense. It's unfortunately going to be a traveling violation. Well, you can credit Yali High School's defense. Starting with the full court pressure now. A timeout is going to be called at the moment as both coaches will get a chance to speak with their players. Listening to what's being said in this message with Nanyang Polytechnic High School.
Okay, now we know who Joe wants to see, Charlie. Okay. Jamie confirming she will be the next Rising Stars. We're so excited. The crown will be on Sunday. And you never know until you take the shot. Wise words indeed. Now, if you want to see your face
Well, here's some highlights from the beginning. That was the three-pointer in the corner. That's the high arc, and that is just too uncontested. Polytechnic, because they've got to make sure if they are going to play some zone formation defense, that time it's a 2-3 zone, they've got to contest three-pointers because Yali High School probably going to try to break down the zone defense with some perimeter shooting. So far, though, very good start for the team from the Hunan province in the city of Changsha in China. It's regarded as one of the most elite high school basketball programs in China. Zhao Yuxin bringing up the ball here for Yali High School. Look at the corner, a lot of time and space. Three is up, no good. Yali High School coming up with offensive rebounds. They'll try their 4-3 in the corner. Three is up, and now 2 out of 4 from downtown, making it count. The back three is on. They throw it away again. It's another turnover, and Yali High School getting the ab one. And now they'll go to the free throw line. Again, very prominent defense coming from Liu Ray. She'll go to the charity stripe for the potential three-point play. It's the same story. Yali High School in a very great player-on-player matchup, full court press. Play not converted. Yang Polytechnic that time, well, they did a good job preventing the offensive rebound. They had an opportunity in transition. The passes thrown inside the paints. Trying to go in with the left hook. Just unsuccessful. Still here committed now. Yali High School looking to convert something here in transition. A little mid-range, just falling out with another offensive rebound again. The putback by Wu Zhuoxin, extending it to an early 18-point lead. Just needs a little bit of spacing when trying to break down this full court pressure. Trying to get someone to be a pressure reliever, maybe center court. If it is a player-on-player matchup, maybe a few ball screens. Spacing a little bit of an issue here, trying to break down the press. They'll try the fifth three-pointer. The three is up. It's a little too short as it goes out of bounds. This time the press just being alleviated. Yali High School. A 2-1-2 press as well, or 2-3, so both teams exhibiting similar defenses. Now a foul has been called. So 2 free throws coming up for Nanyang Polytechnic. Shin Ni Wang at the charity stripe.
That's their first personal one on Yali High School. Shooting 2 free throws.
Well, this high school, of course, a lot of core values that they base on the teamwork, playing selflessly and supporting one another on and off the court. There's a lot more of their core values: perseverance, respect, commitment, and a growth mindset. And this is a magnificent experience for Nanyang Polytechnic. Shin Ni Wang getting the first point. Yali High School off to a very, very prominent start, just moving the ball very effectively. Unselfish play around the zone. Flash shot, nice backdoor cut, but the pass just unable to be attained. It's a turnover. That's a great backdoor cut by Wu Zhuoxin. Just reading what the back three of that 2-3 zone was providing for the offense. Flashing high posts. Nice little penetration. Good move. Good defense coming. Well, that time the block coming from Guo Jinyu. And now Yali High School trying to get something in transition, but they'll go up against the zone yet again. They'll try the 6 3-pointer in the corner. Another offensive rebound and second chance opportunity points fully into the hands of Hu Zhou. Offensive rebounding becoming quite a big part of Yali High School's offense. Looks like a foul is going to be called. That's a turnover, actually. So Yali High School taking possession. Well, Shin Ni Wang so far, she's doing the right thing against the pressure, trying to go right at the defense, but this is where a pressure relief is definitely needed for Nanyang Polytechnic. zone, maybe try to force Yali High School into a tough contested three-pointer. That's good defense. Now they force a turnover. And now Nanyang Polytechnic with numbers. Good pass. I found that's a good transition offense. Much better. More positive play coming from Nanyang Polytechnic. That will be Raymond Jasanung going to the free throw line. They had a 3-on-1. Now results in free throws. Currently 1 out of 2 from the charity stripe here in the first quarter. It's the coaching philosophy of Nanyang Polytechnic to try and develop strong basketball fundamentals and game IQ. Plus the conditioning, the mental toughness, the communication and trust within the team. Now Yali High School. Pass the ball around. There's another 3 coming. 7 3-point attempt. Another offensive rebound. Now a rejection coming. Well, good defense coming that time from Raymond Jasanik. Again, Nanyang Polytechnic still searching for that first field goal. They got a wide open looking on the perimeter. They didn't kick out, but it's a good move. Well, disappointingly, Shuang Chloe Lim was wide open on the 3-point line, but Yali High School go all the way. That time again unsuccessful. Polytechnic now looking much more comfortable breaking down this full court pressure from Yali High School. And they build something here in the half courts. It's gonna be another turnover, good interception. Yali High School looking to extend this to a 21-point lead. Almost halfway played here in the first quarter. Great start at the Rising Stars Invitational from Yali High School 2026. Remember, the second edition here last season. Change coming into the game. Yali High School, so High School bringing Hans Zisi into that lineup. They flash the high post from Yuan Zishi. Now with the baseline runners. Going back to the high post, little 15-foot coming. Again, they came up with a defensive rebound, but it's another unfortunate turnover for Nanyang Polytechnic. The wide open, uncontested 3 coming, it's up. The back, well, the front 2 of the zone also need to be accountable, preventing the offensive rebounding coming. There's a kick out, they'll try another one. You gotta credit Yali High School. Feels very determined on every offense to try and compete for second chance opportunity points. It's something Nanyang Polytechnic's got to adjust to. They've done past years here in the first quarter where they've been able to come up with defensive boards. But if you're going to play a 2-3 zone, every player within the zone has got to find something in the offense to prevent those offensive rebounds. Nanyang Polytechnic trying to get into a half-court 7. It's another steal. Now a foul has been committed. Foul is on Polytechnic's number 28, Raymond Jasanung. That's great anticipation on defense. It's a collective effort from Yali High School. 51-point lead to the powerhouse from Chinese high school basketball. Now getting into the paint, and while they've settled for a lot of 3-pointers inside the paint, just too dominant at the moment. Excellent passing against his own, finding the areas where they have the advantage. And again, it's another steal. Good defense this time from Hans Zisi. Now they're trying to extend it. Good run in transition and beautifully played up by Yuan Zishi. And that is definitely how you convert the turnovers into fast break points. Good passing here from Nanyang. Well, good idea, but it's another turnover. It's now Yali High School again in transition to make it count. Now extending it to a 27-point lead. Just coming away from the full court zone. Sitting back in a 2-3 zone defense. Again, another steal. Well, they have numbers in transition. At the 2-on-1, elected to go herself, missing the layup, and it's another turnover. Post entry inside the paints. Just rattling its way out, but this time the rebound has been secured. They just want to take their time just to get into something, but it's an unforced turnover. Under 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Well, Sydney Wong is doing everything she can at the moment, but just a little bit of help, and I would say probably that help's either going to come from a ball screen in the forecourt or some sort of pressure reliever flashing to the half court. One fake going baseline, kicking out to 15. High school have made 2 3-pointers so far. Other offensive rebound. And Zushi, that time finishing. And second shots opportunity points becoming a big factor. Spacing needs to be crucial now for Nanya. That's a good wide open look. That's a good shot. A lot of time, a lot of space. Got to have the confidence. Got to take those shots. And the right idea from Yali High School. Good vision to the pass. Just a little too much. Time for Zhao Yushin. Change coming in as Shin Ni Wong is going to sub out. So Will Xuan, Chloe Lim also back in the lineup here for Nanyang Polytechnic. Time Gatling on defense. In the paint, little going in. Nanyang Polytechnic fighting for offensive rebounds now. Num is here for Yali High School, but they turn it over. Still searching for that first field goal. Right idea on the cut, but the pass is not quite there. Good take by Yuan Zishi. That time missing. It's now under 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. It's opening game here in Pool D. Polytechnic just trying to find that spacing yet again. Final seconds winding down the shot clock. There's a penetration, good take. While fighting for it, that's the hot hustle and effort they needed the moments. That is unfortunately going to be a 3-second violation, but credit to the never say die attitude coming from Nanyang Polytechnic's number 28, Ray Min Jaslunung. 29-point advantage already for Yali High School. They almost reach 80 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Time space on the perimeter, the three is up, and make that the third San Fun Cho, as they would say in China. The third three-pointer converted. And again on defense from Yali High School. Remember, both teams playing now. Again, right idea, but good defense, good read coming from Guo Jinyu. Numbers here in transition, getting inside the paints. That time missing, coming up with their own rebound and the second chance points. Great effort again from Zhao Yushin. Now, given the time here, Nanyang Polytechnic, they want to try to work on his potential 2-for-1. Trying to get something from this offense. Trying to come up with the last shot, but it's going to be another turnover. Good anticipation again on defense. Good run in transition. Well, this team just so fundamental because they came up with the steal, but what a run by Yali High School's number 5, Yuan Zishi. 1 second difference between game and shot clock. And Nanyang Polytechnic come up with the final shot, still looking for that first field goal. But again, great defense. Time winding down. She'll take a time here, and again, she'll lay it up, extending into a 38-point lead to Yali High School here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. And that is the end of the first quarter. It's been a display of excellence of defense from one of the powerhouses of Chinese high school basketball. Yali High School leading 39-1. Well, we're going to take a short break and return for the second quarter momentarily.
All right, so 1. We got 2, he's doing pretty well. We've got 20 seconds left on the clock. Careful, buddy. Let's keep going, 10 more seconds. 6, 5, you got 1 more. 2, time. All right, thank you.
Welcome back, everybody, live here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore for the NBA Rising Stars Invitational, heading into the second quarter of this opening game in Pool D between Yali High School, lead 39-1 against Nanyang Polytechnic. Well, it's been an outstanding performance so far from one of the powerhouses of Chinese high school basketball. Yali High School so far have converted 3 3-point field goals, but it's been the defense and the offensive rebounding that's led to so many transition and second chance opportunity points. Key performances so far from Yali High School have come from number 5, Yuan Zixi, who's been outstanding so far in their fast break basketball, while Zhao Yuxin as well. Well, for Nanyang Polytechnic, so far two key players you want to look out for is Ray Min Jiazenung, number 28, as well as Lu Xuan Chloe Lim. Welcome back, everybody. As mentioned, we are live here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore, the second edition of the NBA Rising Stars Invitational, where the top high school talents across the region come together to showcase their talents, of course, coming through 4 qualifying pathways in Melbourne, Chinese Taipei, Bangkok, and Tokyo, all for a chance to gain that experience, the NBA experience. Because the other game we also have taking place all live on NBA Rising Stars Invitational YouTube platform. Kid Jalil Sports School taking on Barrett College. That's in the boys division. Now an early turnover. Well, one thing that we've noticed from Nanyang Polytechnic, remember both teams are exhibiting a 2-3 zone defense. Now that could change here in the second quarter, but Nanyang Polytechnic from Singapore, they've got to find that spacing. Because defensively they've allowed too many paint entries. Yali High School, so many points so far in the key. Much better getting a screen action now. Tough shot from the corner, but again, we like the ball screen now coming up with here. And there you have it, the first field goal for Nanyang Polytechnic. This is something got to build on. And again, number 2, Lu Xuan Chloe Lim. High School getting in the paint, fighting for offensive rebounds. That's the kick out. They've made 3 3-pointers already. Can they make a 4th? But another offensive put the putback almost there. That'll go out of bounds. Time, great effort coming from Hu Jungjo, number 10. Some deviation now in his own defense from Yali High School, almost a 3-2 now. A 3-point attempt has been rejected. The foul has been committed.
Holding foul on number 12.
Well, the foul is going to be called on Nanyang Polytechnic's number 12, Shindy Wong. So that's going to be the first team foul here in the second quarter. Change now for Nanyang Polytechnic. Now they've gone into a player-to-player matchup, coming out of the 2-3 zone. That's much better. Good defense now forcing a turnover. Can they get the numbers? Just a little too casual. But Yali High School, the ball doesn't touch the ground. They'll finish in transition. And that's beautiful basketball. The layup converted by Han Sisi. Predicates from the defense with Yali High School, forcing that turnover. Everybody trying to get out in transition. Passing against his own, they'll try a 3. The 3 is up. Yali High School could have numbers again. Good run in transition. Another layup has been converted. This time by Hu Yuxi. 2 minutes played here, and already Yali High School picking up right where they left off in the first quarter. Forcing yet again another turnover. Now here we go. It's another good look from the perimeter. The 3 goes up and make that the 4th. San Fun Show, the 4th 3-pointer. And same story yet again, another wide open look. 3-pointer tucked away by Han Sisi. 5 points already here in the second quarter. Polytechnic. Pick and roll against his own. Trying to go to the roller, but again, another turnover. And now it's a 2-on-1. Has the numbers. Should go herself, and she'll finish the layup as Hu Jungjo just came up with the steal. Went the length of the floor. There's a lot of history, a lot of prominence with Yali High School. With within the national Chinese basketball high school scene, and again, they'll come up with another interception. Lamb this time goes in and misses. Almost coming up. Good transition defensive recovery, but they turn it right back over. Another missed attempt. Yali High School, but another offensive rebound. Just looking for that paint entry. Nice little flash, nice movement, going baseline, bumping. Using the backboard. Well, good flash on the baseline that time by Zhao Yushin. Now extending it to a 49-point advantage to Yali High School. Yali High School, 120 years old this year when the school was formed back in 1906. Just developing that basketball prominence. Nice little transition through onto the bounce pass. Again, a very effective fast break basketball being exhibited and displayed by Yali High School. Tactic now, because not only do they have to avoid turning the ball over, but if they do turn it over, got to make sure every player gets back inside the paint. Prevent the transition baskets. It's good penetration. That's good defense coming from Yali High School. Yanding coming up with Nanyang Polytechnic coming up with a steal, but unsuccessful. Nice no-look dime. The reverse layup easily tucked away. Time. Everybody just getting out. It's a very good positioning in transition. Zhao Yushin finishing the layup. Well, there's a chance now for Nanyang Polytechnic to get to the free throw line.
Holding foul on number 14,
So then they've got to find areas where they can build sort of little battles within this game to try and build their confidence. There's going to be a lot more games to play here in the pool stage. Always the opening game is usually the tough one to go up because there's a lot of excitement, a lot of anticipation. You come into these openings, and that goes for all the teams above the boys and the girls. First free throw tucked away by Le Xuan, Chloe Lim. It's going to be a lane violation, so Yali High School will get the possession back. 5:24 to go here in the second quarter, live at the OCBC Arena here in Singapore. Substitution coming in for Nanyang Polytechnic. So subbing into the game is Yuanshi Odell Lum. That was going to be a provisional substitution. Play defense. Good anticipation. That's good defense. Good recovery. Drop defense. Coming in from Yuanshi Odell Lum.
Basketball.
What's the turnover in the end? So that's a positive here for Nanyang Polytechnic. And they come up with a second field goal. The three-pointer been taken. That's not a bad look. Rebound has been secured. Yali High School want to get ahead. Identifying the big margin. Now they're trying to build something from the half court. So they could have extended that lead, but this is where they want to build. They'll go for another three. A little short there. Nanyang Polytechnic befriending the offensive rebound. Oh, good vision ahead, finding the pass. Little step to rejection coming. Good defense. Well, what a block coming from Wu Zhuoxin. The paint protection has been very good from Yali High School. They'll go for a fifth three-pointer, but that's unsuccessful. Weak side offensive rebound. Well, wide open inside the paint, but unfortunately unable to secure the pass, so that will go back. Well, here it is. Block is up and said goodbye. Not a clear line there with a pass, but magnificent job by Shinni Wong to prevent the turnover. Well, they do turn it over in the end. Numbers here for Yali High School. Give up fast break points to get something in the half court. They'll go for another three in the corner. Make that indeed the fifth three-pointer. The fifth. San Fun Cho from downtown. This is probably a stage in the game. We saw them, as I mentioned, give up wide open looks in transition. Now probably they want to build and work on things in the half court. Nice spin out here. See now every player identifying that they have a good shot from the perimeter. Another one now making 6 three-pointers. This team now feeling the confidence. Three-pointer buried by Wu Chuoxin. Now just under 3.5 to go here in the second quarter. A magnificent beginning for Yali High School. High post entry. Nice little step through action. That's a very good move. Well, great footwork by Raymond Jaslin. Just a little step through action there against the good defense. Again, good paint entry. Good defense here from Nanyang Polytechnic. Now, can they get players ahead? It's a 4-on-3. Just dealing with the pressure. That goes out of bounds. It will remain possession to Nanyang Polytechnic. Well, here's the high post entry. Look at the step to action. Solid fundamentals coming from Raymond Jaslin, number 28. So we did talk about that in the pregame. The core principles, the coaching philosophy. Develop not only the fundamentals, but the in-game IQ. Nice little give-and-go action. Again, good look, but unsuccessful. Just over 2.5 left here in the second quarter. A little flash across the middle, a lot of contact. Counted. She'll get the and one, and she'll go to the free throw line for the three-point play. Chuoxin coming from the weak side, flashing two. Well, here's the pass on the... Right there, that little flash, reading the defense. Because if you're Nanyang Polytechnic, this is the part of the game where you've got to develop. Know if you're not defending whoever has possession. Where's the player you're defending? Where is also the player having the ball? 6 3-pointers have been made. They'll go for a 7th one. Good look. Well, good battle from Nanyang Polytechnic's number 28, Raymond Jaslin, because that time you got to, at that point, preventing an offensive rebound and a second chance opportunity. 11 seconds remaining on the shot clock for Yali High School. There's the paint entry. A little too easy. That time it was almost like a setback defense coming from Yushun and Trisha Tay. No areas you want to work on denial defense. You end up defending somebody inside the paint. Just want to put one on. A nice little pump fake going through. Good move, but unable to finish. And now here comes Yali High School. What a diamond transition. A little bit of showtime coming from Yali High School. A sublime prime time full court dime. Now we are under 100 seconds to go here in the second quarter. 62-point advantage. Another steal has been made here, and now they have numbers. But it's 6 3-pointers so far here in the first half. Can they get a 7th? Penetration kick out now being shown. Oh, nice little dive, little bounce pass down the middle. Finding a good look in the paint. The delivery has been excellent so far. Zhao Yuxin, that time finishing. Polytechnic just trying to move the ball around, trying to avoid turning it over. Just getting that spacing here in their offense. Final seconds. That's gonna be a foul committed. That's gonna be the 3rd team foul against Nanyang Polytechnic here with 51.1. So they only have 1 foul to give before sending Yali High School to the free throw line.
Substitution for Yali. Continue for Wu Zhengzhou.
Now, if you're at Yali High School, this is where you want to work on things such as a potential 2-for-1. So try to get something in this offense and give enough time between game and shot clock so you can have the final play of the first half. Full screen action coming. Nice roll to the basket. Passing the ball around the perimeter. Go for another one. That's the 7th 3-pointer. The Sanford Show cooking show. Han Si with her seconds. It's now roughly 5 seconds difference between game and shot clock here for Yali High School. One more stop, but can they try to go for the final possession? Nanyang Polytechnic, nice penetration. Now good penetration. Nice kiss off the glass. Well, that's coming from Shin-Ni Wong, so that's the 3rd field goal now here for Nanyang Polytechnic. Final play. It's a Horns offense, double high screen. Got to get something going. There's a 3, the 3 is up, and that's unsuccessful, but still a big advantage from the powerhouse of Chinese high school basketball. Yali High School, 3 players in double figures. At the moment, being led by number 5, Yuan Zixi with 15 points. It's halftime. We'll take a little break, and we'll be back in under 10 minutes.
We're going to play free throw elimination. So we're going to keep going for rounds until we end up with one winner who can make the move from the free throw line. But before we get going, we're just going to get to know him a little bit better. What's your name, buddy? Miles. Miles, you confident? Love it. Okay, we've got Miles. Axel. Axel. We've got Axel. Yuhan. Nohua. Okay. We confident, yeah? I like this. You guys can take your time. It's half time. We got the breather. Whenever you're ready, Miles, it's all yours. Oh, okay. He survives another day. All right, next one. The skill set. All right. Oh, sorry, buddy, you're out. Oh, okay. The slow one's not doing so well. Oh, you know what? 3 out in the first round, which means we've got 2 left. My 2 guys here, again, take your time. There is no rush. All right, all right. We like this. Let's get kind of serious now. These kids. Okay, wait. Before you go to the next one, I'm gonna ask. How old are you? 14 and 12. 14 and 12. Ignoring the fact that they're both the same height as I am. All right, next one. Let's go. Oh, now if they both miss this, we will go for another round because we want to end up with 1 winner. Okay. Singapore, you know what? Can we give them a little bit of encouragement? Let's give it up for our 2 points. We're going to go for another round because I only need 1 winner. Let's go, Miles. What is spin that's happening? You gotta go back to the first surrounding. Oh, we are gonna go for another round. Ladies and gentlemen, what I want you to do on this next round is I want you to clap for them. Let's get a nice steady pace going. Clap, 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 clap. All right, boys. See, it worked. I told you. All right, we gotta get this sustainable. Oh, and we have our winner. Congratulations. Let's get you your banner and your prize. All right, how are you feeling? Good. Now I have to ask, is there a particular team that you're here to support? No. Just love basketball? Wonderful. All right, well, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Miles absolutely smashed it out. Good job, buddy. We've got a good 6 minutes before the game resumes, but stay tuned. Heaps more coming your way.
Now
Welcome back, fans, live here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore for the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. Because we're going to check out some of the highlights so far that we've seen in the game between Yali High School and Nanyang Polytechnic. Well, it's been an absolute outstanding display so far from one of the powerhouses of Chinese high school basketball. Yali High School is currently leading 73-8 with 3 players in double figures. Well, their leading scorer at the moment has been Yuan Zixi. She has 16 points. Their second leading scorer for them at the moment is indeed number 10, Hu Jungjo. This team already converting 6 3-point field goals here in the first half, but it's been their defense. Full court pressure, half court zone. They forced a lot of turnovers, but it's been converting all those turnovers into fast break points. Well, there you can see the second leading scorer. And so far, it's been a unselfish display of excellence on the offensive end, but also the offensive rebounding has been crucial, battling for second chance opportunity points. And that's why Yali High School have the lead they do. Because a great experience for all the teams that are competing here in the NBA Rising Stars Invitational here in Singapore, the second edition of this magnificent tournament, featuring the best high schools across East Asia and this region. Well, here's something Nanyang Polytechnic has to adjust to. There's been too many uncontested wide open looks from the perimeter, because they have been a volume 3-point shooting team, having made 6 already. But even in that place, every 3-point attempt needs to have a hand up. That time dribbling out to the perimeter. That was their final one made. That was indeed the 6th 3-point field goal of the first half. But here was a solid step-through play from Nanyang Polytechnic star player Ray Min Jasanung, number 28. So we took out learning curves here, and that time you saw Yushuan Trishate of Nanyang Polytechnic just needs a little bit of denial defense. A hand in the passing lane. Well, we are going to take a look at some of the key players. As we mentioned, 3 players in double figures at the moment for Yali High School. And there are statistics. 29 rebounds in total to 16, 22 assists. Of course, 0 assists at the moment for Nanyang Polytechnic, but 34 turnovers too many. But when you look at the defense of Yali High School, at 34 turnovers, also you got to remember it's the second chance opportunity points, but also how they've converted many of those turnovers into fast break points. And I definitely think one of the talking points for Nanyang Polytechnic at halftime, was indeed, look, if we turn it over, we've got to get 1 through 5 back in the paint to prevent any more transition buckets. Well, another half to play, a great experience for all the high school boys and girls teams competing here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. A fantastic event that's been put together by NBA Asia and also the local organizing committee here at the OCBC Arena. Well, fans, while you're at it, if you are watching online, make sure you follow the NBA Rising Stars Invitational on all social media platforms, where you can get all the best news, highlights, and content that matters you most. Second half underway. Yali High School with the first possession. It's a player-on-player matchup exhibited by Nanyang Polytechnic, coming up with defensive rebound. Now can they push? Oh, nice diamond transition. What a rejection! Well, good defense. It looked like it was going to be good offense, which it was, but even there, good recovery in transition. Just going to the ground, but she made a great effort to prevent those fast break points. It's unfortunate to see collision of both players coming together there. Now, hopefully not too serious, but with head injuries, you have to make sure that there's no concussion in the way. But Shinny Wong, number 12, that key player so far in the first half. Unfortunately, she is going to have to go to the bench, because he's going to have to just maybe analyze the potential concussion. Baseline possession to Yali High School. Still looking for their first points here in the second half. Another 3 goes flying, and that's what I like to call a negative parabola with a high-arcing 3. A high-arcing Sanfeng Zhou. Excellent delivery by Wu Zhuoxin. Now moving up to 12 points, becoming the 4th player from Yali High School into double figures. And indeed, actually becoming joint 2nd leading scorer. Oh, good footwork and good painting. Well, that's a 2nd field goal already. Now coming for Ray Min Jasanung. The fundamentals, the post work. Nanyang Polytechnic now getting up to double figures. A little full screen action coming from Yali High School. Much better defense being exhibited by Nanyang Polytechnic, getting in the passing lanes, but also making those paint entries. Let's have a look at the replay. There's the penetration, the bump, the twist, the footwork. Young players watching. Those are the core fundamentals. Just scored a last bucket again, just trying to keep this under control, but unfortunately, it's going to result into another turnover. Excellent defense again from Yali High School.
Ladies and gentlemen, a quick reminder on today's transmission rules.
She's definitely showing a lot of prominence. Because probably one part of that game is to maybe, when you try to get into the paint, to maybe develop a sort of a step-back jump shot within 10 to 15 feet, but it's all part of the development here. The pathway for all the players. Three goes flying. Another offensive rebound. Put back unsuccessful. This time, Nanyang Polytechnic coming up with a defensive rebound. That's got to be a key thing for them here in this second half. I mean, that's good work by Yushuan Trishate, preventing as many offensive rebounds as they can, keeping Yali High School away from those second shots points. Well, good defense. Now that's going to go back to Yali High School. Well, great job there by Yuan Zishi. Yali High School, they'll want to try to work on. Here's the double high screen Horns offense. Good drop defense there, good picking up, but still Yali High School keep this alive. Mid-range shot goes flying, back iron. They turn it right back over. That's going to be a backcourt violation.
Backcourt violation.
Nanyang Polytechnic just need to discover who is the floor general, who's the playmaker, facilitating, because that is who you want to put the ball in the hands of. Whenever you come up with a defensive rebound, find that outlet. If you find that point guard is being put under pressure, find the pressure reliever, flash somebody to the half court. That's a little crossover action. And zero on the flash, but that's going to be another turnover. Yali High School, only 3 points so far here in the third quarter. 76 in total. Comes the pick and roll offense. They give and go. They want that paint entry. Good seal in the paint, good footwork, and it's going to be finished with ease. There's a flash to the high post. Top of the key, if you like. And another post entry. Unselfish basketball again from Yali High School. Good attempt there by Nanyang Polytechnic's Min Jasanung, but another missed attempt. And that goes out of bounds. Nanyang Polytechnic will retain this one. It's a great showcase they performed in the first half. One thing they're going to try to work on is maybe get some more looks in a half-court set. Plenty more games to play here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational for both teams. Now defense, of course, has been very impressive so far from Yali High School, making the passes very difficult. One thing you have to appreciate about Yali High School, when they force those turnovers, the spacing and how meticulous the transition becomes. And you can go for a deep three. This one's up. Here comes the transition. It's a 2-on-2. They'll like to bring this one out, try to build something. Against a paint entry. It's battling for offensive rebound. Now here's the thing where tough one for Yushuan Trishate, but always knowing where the player you're defending is, where the ball is. Gotta have trying the Hawkeye vision. Gotta bump whenever someone flashes across the paints. It's another turnover here now. Yali High School trying to get ahead. Well, good anticipation. Avoiding the 8-second violation. Now we are under 5 minutes here in the third quarter. Another paint entry, better defense. But that's better though. Min Jasanuk, number 28, because hands in the passing lanes, trying to contest any post entry. 17-point advantage now. Just under 4 minutes left here in the third quarter. 12 on the shot clock. Valley High School has a flash to the high post. They'll go inside the paint. They'll go in, and a foul has been committed. So 2 free throws coming up for Yali High School.
Back in battle, number 12, Wong Sin Ni. That's her 3rd personal.
Well, fact is,
Substitution
indeed,
for Yali High
watching you
School.
can make both these free throws.
Who you see?
She
Back
become
in
the 5th play, excuse me, in double figures. Currently now with 8 points.
Shooting 2, Who should you?
This free throw made. Because what's fascinating now already, only 2 players on the floor now. Of course, if Goa does make this free throw, she'll be the 4th player in this 5 lineup on the floor. So now, 5 in total in double figures. So the only player on the floor not in double figures is indeed number 14, Hans Sasub. She has 9 points. High School in a high 3-2 zone. 3 at the top with 2 at the back. Nice little penetration. Good defense coming that time from Hua Chin Yu. Still Nanyang Polytechnic. They keep it alive. Time winding down and finishing inside the paint. A much better play. And again, it's Ray Min Jasanung. She now moves up to 6 points. Leading score so far, but it's too easy for Yali High School as they get the ball up the floor. As Hua Jin Yu now moving up to 12 points. Joint 2nd leading scorer. 3 players also with 12 points at the moment for Yali High School. Sitting back in the zone, trying to force a turnover. Goes out of bounds. Will be baseline possession to Nanyang Polytechnic. Reached the 2-minute mark here in the 3rd quarter. Well, there's a nice penetration. Just coming up with the scramble there, but you know, every point counts at this stage. You've got to build something. Build that identity in your offense. Substitution now for Nanyang Polytechnic. So Shin Yuval Lim is into the lineup. 3 seconds left. Little step through action. Again, good defense coming from Yali High School. Oh, unselfish basketball. The ball didn't touch the floor. And they get it up the length of the floor. Finished neatly by Zhao Yushin. So now 4 players at Yali High School with 12 points. Still this team being led by Yuan Zixi. She has 16, and that's another turnover. Just over a minute to go here in the 3rd quarter, live at the OCBC Arena in Singapore. The NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026. Getting the ball quickly up the floor, and again, counting it under intense pressure. Through the contact, tough as nails. Now indeed, Yushin becomes the 2nd lead scorer, 14 points, and that is going to be counted. Yeah, 1. 8 points already for Ray Min Jasanung. Offensive rebounding, first time tonight. Nanyang Polytechnic getting 2nd chance points, and it becomes the 3-point play. Because if you're a young player, these are areas to showcase your talent to anybody watching. Final shot potentially here on the 3rd quarter. Yali High School quickly in transition. The layup beautifully tucked away. Wu Draw Shin. Now going up to 14 points. Final shot of the 3rd quarter is up. The 3 is no good as we head into the final 10, the 4th quarter. Live here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore for the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. We'll return for the 4th quarter in just under a minute. Welcome back live here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore for the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026 opening game between Yali High School and Nanyang Polytechnic. Currently, Yali High School leading 19-14. It will be Nanyang Polytechnic with the first possession of the final quarter. Trying to go from the mid-range. Offensive rebound, put back, unsuccessful. Good effort that time, coming from Ray Min Jasanung. Oh, nice little dime, backdoor going in and finishing. Oh, it's been unselfish. Beautiful basketball from Yali High School. The layup in the end, tucked away neatly by Zhao Yuxin. Joint second leading score of 14 points. Point attempt unsuccessful. Yali High School forcing another turnover, trying to get numbers ahead. A team who's already converted 7 3-point field goals. And very high IQ transition play, pulling up from the free throw line in transition. The options, there you have it. Now 6 players, all in double figures, as Hans Sissu now moving up to 10 points. Polytechnic trying to go for another 3-point attempt. Another offensive rebound that time by Raymond Jasanum, but unsuccessful. High School trying to get numbers. 6 points away from the century mark. 7 3-pointers. Are we going to get 8? Good look on target, but unsuccessful. Another rebound collected by Raymond Jasanung, number 28 for Nanyang Polytechnic. Some pass out of control. Another turnover. High School so far very confident from the 3-point line. Unsuccessful with the offensive rebound. Nanyang Polytechnic will get this one back, I believe. But no. So I think might stay with Yali High School. Patient passing now around the defense. Not as many 3-point attempts in the third quarter as we saw in the first half. Final seconds, pulling up from 15 and buries it. Reaction there. Well, no reaction from the defense, but a very good pull-up from the mid-range. Time from Hu Jungjo. The 4th player and 14 points for Yali High School. Turnover on the sideline for Nanyang Polytechnic. It's always a very tough part of the game when it's such a heavy deficit, but Nanyang Polytechnic have got to realize there's little battles they've got to try to win within this 4th quarter. As mentioned, plenty more games for both teams here in the pool stages. It's got to be a learning curve, part of the pathway to progression. 3 goes flying, offensive rebound, a lot of contact, and somehow, somewhere, I think it was a collision between 2 teammates, Hu Jungjo and Hans Sissu. So that's why no foul was given, because it was the teammates connecting. It's gonna be another turnover. Unselfishness, same 2 players who collided that time. Cannot convert in transition. Good defense, it's the right idea from Jasanung, number 28. Against what I said in the 3rd quarter. Developing that little mid-range step back, trying to find separation between yourself and the defense. But again, right here, another offensive rebound. Nanyang Polytechnic. Everybody getting court ball watching on the shot attempt. Ball didn't touch the rim. 5 seconds here on the shot clock. There's the paint entry. And it's just easily tucked away inside the paint. That's very effective, unselfish basketball. Now you can see number 16, Guo Jinyu, now officially the joint leading scorer for Yali High School. Well, good penetration, and now would have put her into double figures. Right idea. Nanyang Polytechnic forcing a turnover. Fighting for the offensive rebound, battling. Drawing the foul, and that foul's going to be called on the ground, so no free throws coming up here for Ray Min Jasanung. But appreciate the effort, not giving up, showing that never say die attitude. Well, timeout is going to be called. Both teams are talking over 100 points so far for Yali High School. A very good start for them at the moment. And everything predicates on the defense, so we'll try to go in to look And here, what's being said with Nanyang Polytechnic's timeout?
Now in the crowd, we want to see your muscles too. We see feet on the floor. If you see someone next to you, show me your muscles. Don't be shy. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let me see how often you go to the gym. Bro, where's the muscles? When you just sit on stage. Hey. All these guys are waiting to show off, that for sure. Oh, that guy in the back just outshone all of you. All right, let's get back to the game.
Well, goes final 5:25 to go in this opening game here at Pool D of the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. So far, an excellent display of fine basketball being played by Yali High School. Nanyang Polytechnic is trying to finish this 5:25 as strong as possible. They are being led by Ray Min Jazanon. Now, she has 8 points. She's shown a lot of inspirational play, but they get a baseline possession here. 15 on the shot clock. Nice little take baseline, a little good step through action. That's a good move there, but just unable to secure the contact for a foul. High School only made 1 3-pointer in the third quarter. They had 6 in the first half, and a foul is going to be given. That foul's called on Ray Min Jazanon, number 28. So 2 free throws coming up for Guo Jinyu.
28, Jaslyn Ang, that's her third personal. Substation, Odell Lum for Trisha Tay. At the line, shoot 2.
Change coming in now. Subbing back into the game for Nanyang Polytechnic is Yuan Shin, Odell Lum. First free throw unsuccessful here for Yali High School. Second one no good. Yali High School now recovering the offensive rebound. A little cross-court action. Look in the corner now, doesn't go for the 3-pointer. Flash high post and easily tucks that one away from the mid-range. Excellent flash to the high post by Guo Jinyu. Showing just how automatic she could be now actually the lead scorer here for Yali High School with 18 points. Yali High School trying to put Nanyang Polytechnic under pressure now, forcing another turnover. Mood to rush anything. Going up, getting rejected. Well, what a block by Shin Mi Wang. Big time denial, but can Nanyang Polytechnic build something? Little step through and a block for block there. Wow, good recovery by Hu Jung Jo. Blocking the blocker. Some baseline possession. Nanyang Polytechnic now re-entering play. Yu Xuan Trisha Tay back into the game. So coming out of the lineup will be Shin Mi Wang, who's had a very, I'd say, much better productive second half. Goes 5 points, second leading scorer for Nanyang Polytechnic. Deflection out of bounds, last touch by Yali High School's number 21, Zhao Yushin. 13 remain on the shot clock. Flashing baseline. 3 goes up, back iron, can't get it. Yali High School pushing the tempo, turning up the sonic mode here in transition. Trying to find the paint entry. Well, they have a wide open look. Caught in between 2 defenders. And another foul has been committed. So again, it's another trip to the free throw line. Well, Guo Jinyu will now go to the charity stripe. 18 points, the leading scorer tonight here for Yali High School. Triple team, but one of the things she did so well was just read the defense in and around her. Because I think she knew it was going to be a tough attempt, but where could she find the contact to try and get to the charity stripe? 2 team fouls already here with under 2 minutes for Nanyang Polytechnic. First free throw good. Point advantage to the powerhouse of Chinese high school basketball, Yali High School, with 104 points. Now we're just over or just under 100 seconds. Polytechnic trying to finish anything positive, but it's another turnover. Numbers ahead here, trying to keep the play in bounds. Oh, good save, good recovery. Unable to finish as the basketball disobeying the laws of gravity, but it's an offensive rebound. Another three. Wow. One on another. Sun Show from downtown. Well, Hu Yushi. Time burying the three-pointer and actually becoming the 7th player in double figures. Now moving up to 12 points. Another turnover. This time it's going to be, well, again, second time we've seen Yali High School not go for a quick transition. They'll go for a 3 in the end. Another offensive rebound. 3-point advantage. They'll try another one. Another offensive board, something Nanyang Polytechnic has given away too many so far. Third time lucky. You bet it is. It's been the San Show cooking show from Yali High School. 6-point lead. Yali High School beginning the NBA Rising Stars Invitational in fine fashion as they will take the win. 110-14 against Nanyang Polytechnic. Well, where to begin? So many players were superstars today. 7 players in double figures. Almost getting 10 3-point field goals. The defense forcing a lot of turnovers, converting those turnovers into fast break points. The offensive rebounding. A phenomenal display from one of the most historic powerhouses of Chinese high school basketball, Yali High School. A big win for them, but many more games to come in Pool D. We'll take a look at some of the key highlights here from this game. What I was talking about earlier, it was what we like to call the San Cho cooking party. Because the 3-point percentages were very high in the first half. They got a lot of good looks, high percentage looks. Something Nanyang Polytechnic did improve with the defense. But credit to this young lady here, Ray Min Jaslyn Ung, leading scorer in this game for Nanyang Polytechnic. They had some good plays here. It was a nice little penetration by Shin Mi Wong, who was their second leading scorer this evening. But another 3-pointer from downtown. The cooking show. It was the good footwork exhibited and displayed by Ray Min Jaslyn, who, might I reiterate, that she was their top player tonight. Scramble there, not giving up on it. As mentioned, more games for both these two teams to play in Pool D of the girls division of the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. Well, the transition basketball was excellent from Yali High School. As I mentioned, their defense, it was tough. They forced a lot of turnovers, but it was from those turnovers where they were able to quickly convert into transition points. The second chance opportunity points was very good today as well, and that came from the ruthless nature of competing for offensive rebounds. And I think they've made a statement victory in this opening win. As mentioned, many more games to come. We'll have a look at the pool standings here, even after the first game. Of course, this was a Pool D fixture between Nanyang Polytechnic and Yali High School. Of course, Jubilee High School also in this group, but with this big win, they'll for sure top the group with 110 points, excuse me, in this first game. Both teams still need to play Jubilee High School. Of course, we'll be seeing them in action very shortly as well. More games also to come in the other pools, in both pools 1 and 3 here at the OCBC Arena. Of course, Singapore, magnificent host so far here for the second edition of the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. Like I say, in terms of Pool C of the girls, we also have Wat Noi Nom Pakun School of Thailand taking on Gwangju Spear Girls High School. We also have the boys of Kyumbuk High School playing against Jubilee School from Indonesia. Because we had a very big game from Barrett College in Hall 2 against Bukit Jalil School of Malaysia. So like I say, the pathway for all the teams, qualifying pathways, which we saw teams compete in Bangkok, Thailand, in Taipei, Chinese Taipei, in Tokyo of Japan, and in Melbourne, Australia. And a magnificent event for all the top high school teams, rising talent to get their opportunity to compete and showcase their skills here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. Of course, it can't be a case for Nanyang Polytechnic to hold their heads low here. They've got to learn from areas in this game and try to build on little aspects to improve, as they, as mentioned, in this pool have to take on Jubilee High School. Well, we will take a look at the schedule that's coming up for later today. Remember, those games taking place, as mentioned, Khun Bok High School taking on Jubilee High School. That is in the boys of Pool A. Also in the boys of Pool C, the Institute of Technical Education will take on Tsinghua University. Also in the girls, Ip Yun School taking on Hwa Chong Institution. That is all live here on the NBA Rising Stars Invitational's YouTube platform. Remember, also make sure you follow all social media platforms, especially on Instagram, where you can get all the best news, highlights, and content that matter to you most. Well, fans, that's all from me so far here in the first game. We'll see you for the next game later on. A very busy schedule here in game day 1 of the NBA Rising Stars Invitational.
So here we are.
This is the moment we've been waiting for! NBA Rising Stars Invitational.
We're back here in Singapore to find its high school basketball talent in Asia in both boys and girls competitions.
Let's go! One team! Yay! It's a time to shine! This is our moment!
A wonderful opportunity for them to get out there and show what they're all about.
We're ready.
This is just the beginning!
Getting the opportunity on the international stage.
Remember our names.
Beautiful basketball with the best youngsters around Asia.
One goal!
We're ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the NBA Rising Stars Invitational.
Let's go!
And hello, basketball fans. Welcome to the OCBC Arena here in Singapore for the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026. And we're going to take a look at the schedule coming up here from day one. We already saw a big victory from from Yali High School against Nanyang Polytechnic, but also the Institute of Technical Education will be taking on Tsinghua University, where our final game here in Hall 1 will see Heap Yun School take on Hwa Chong Institution. But at the moment, we have the best from Korea, Kyungbok High School, taking on the best from Northern Jakarta, Indonesia, the Jubilee High School. Well, it's going to be an amazing matchup. Both schools, of course, producing some very fine Korean and Indonesian talent that have gone on to feature for the national teams at both the youth and the men's level. And in the case of the team from Korea, Kyungbok High School, I mean, they have got some very impressive alumni. But today, it's about their stars who went through the qualifying path to get here. Well, they've got some very talented players. You want to look out for the likes of number 5, Yun Ji-won and Park Ji-oh. But in the case of Jubilee High School from Indonesia, the likes of Lino Sofia and Bernard Kevin, they'll be key talents to look out for in what is going to be a highly contested, exciting matchup here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. Well, fans, we're now going to introduce the key players from both these two teams. So let's introduce our key stars now.
This is the NBA Rising Stars Invitational.
Oh, nice job. We showcase the finest high school basketball talent in Asia in both boys and girls competitions.
Wow! What an opportunity this is as well for these young talents. Great tempo, quick intensity.
If you're enjoying this wherever you are in the world, the Rising Stars Invitational here at the Lion City of Singapore.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the NBA Rising Stars Invitational Boys Division as Kyungbok High School takes on Jubilee High School. Introducing first, Kyungbok High School. Number 1, Lee Min-jung. Number 2, Jung Woo-jin. Number 3, Park Gyo. Number 5, Yoon Ji-hoon. Number 6, Ko Seo-jun. Number 7, Yoon Ji-sung. Number 11, Yoon Ji-won. Number 14, Shin Yu-byung. Number 17, Kim Seo-han. And number 22, Yong Seong-min. Once again, Kyungbok High School. Together with their head coach, Lim Sung-in. Here now is Jubilee High School. Number 7, Orlando Gaeta. Number 9, Romeo Sofial. Number 12, Bernard Kevin. Number 14, Justin Nainggolan. Number 17, Pamiro Manal. Number 28, Amiro Azeki. Number 41, Noah Van Schendel. Number 57, Takara Tanadi. Number 77, Bani Afiancia. And number 88, Chimaomi Zikwe. Put your hands together for Jubilee High School. Their head coach, Hoy Michel. Our officials this ball game, Crew Chief Jeremy Go Wenji, Umpire 1, Ong Jin Young, Umpire 2, Lim Yan Hong.
All I ever wanted was a black Grand National. Being rational, give them what they asked for.
Well, there you have it now. We've introduced the key players in both these two teams, and there are 3 referees for tonight's game. Of course, very proud that we have 3 of the very finest. They've done a magnificent job in going back to 2025 of the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. They'll do a magnificent job here this evening, but we're going to take a look at the key starting lineups, and there you can see Kyung High School, who's traditionally some of the finest talents in not only Korean basketball, the KBL, the Korean national men's team, and Jubilee High School, of course, has really done a good job of being one of the top competitors in the domestic high school scene of the DBL Championship. And they've had their fair share of alumni who've gone on to feature for Indonesian Timnas Perbasi national teams. Like I said, this young crew, I mean, we won't look at the starting 5 to see how both teams will go at each other here later on. We're now just under 2 minutes and 30 seconds away from tip-off. This is a Pool A fixture here in game day 1 of the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026. I think tempo is going to be so crucial when you think about these 2 respective countries in which these 2 high schools do come from. I mean, both high schools, one is nearly a century or over a century-year-old in the case of Gyeongbok High School, while Jubilee High School, relatively young but still building its basketball identity. So you look at some of the alumni, referring to the likes of Jubilee High School, Glenn Patrick Bowen, who's also a very prominent 3x3 player from Indonesia. Not to mention key players such as Timothy Marvel, as well as Yadir Hosea, who of course did feature for the under-19 national team, all coming through this magnificent program. They've been a very top competitor in the DBL, especially in the Jakarta region. On the case of their rivals this evening, well, Gyeongbok High School, one of the greatest talents that they've ever produced was Choi Jun Young, currently playing for KCC Isis in the Korean Basketball League. I think that he was once a student at this school. The 2022 KBL Most Valuable Player and 4-time Korean Basketball League champion. That's quite a legacy for those Korean players to look up to. No doubt it's all going to come into fruition. Remember the pathway, the qualifying tournament. Let's take a look at the starting 5 of both teams. So for Gyeongbok High School, they'll have Park Jio, number 3, Yoon Ji-hoon, number 5, number 11, Yoon Ji-won, number 14, Shin Yu-byum, and Young Sung-min as a center. While for Jubilee, Lionel Romeo Sofiel, Bernard as well, Nainggolan, Justin Simon, and Takara Tanadi, as well as the big man inside, Chimaobi and Zekwe. Just imagine both teams are probably going to play a very fast tempo, because they want to get something very organized in the half court. I'm looking forward to what is going to be an exciting matchup in the post between Kim Sung-min, number 22 from Gyeongbok High School, and double 8, Chimaobi and Zekwe. Well, if you're only just joining us for this game, we've had some exciting games in both the boys and the girls here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. Remember, if you are enjoying what is taking place, second year we've been hosted now here in Singapore at the OCBC Arena. Make sure you follow us on social media, on all platforms, on Instagram, where you can keep up to date with all the best news, highlights, and content that matter to you most. NBA Rising Stars Invitational. Follow us on social media. Of course, the experience that these young players are going to get in their pathway, the learning curve, to experience a tournament at such a high caliber against the elite high school talent of East Asia and of the region. The players now shaking hands, paying each other respect and homage, but now we're moments away from tip-off. Again, welcome everybody live here in Singapore at the OCBC Arena. It's going to be an exciting matchup. Indeed, Kyungbok High School of Seoul, Korea against Jubilee High School of Jakarta, Indonesia. Kyungbok with the first possession. It's a good start now, pulling up in the mid-range. Dropping off the bank with the offensive rebound. Those two they've given away. Now they'll try a three-pointer from downtown. Three good looks, but the tenacity there. The refusal to give up on it. Sung-min has the size advantage there, but you know it's going to be a tough battle for Chimabi and Zekwe. He's got to prevent those offensive rebounds. Jubilee High School going with a baseline penetration and what a move. Tanaka Tanadi. It's a good way to really just attack the post-interior defense of Kyungbok High School. Front court under pressure. Now they'll go for a three-point. A little too strong from downtown as Unit G1 unable to fire in. Jubilee will get this one back.
Jubilee High School basketball.
This level, it's about learning how to create high second ball. Check. Three-point attempts. Good defense. That time is still coming from Kyungbok. Defensive intensity by G1 on that occasion. Jubilee High School. Still cut. That takes the deflection, so we'll go out of bounds. We'll get this back on the sideline. The baseline attack. They're going to find ways to try and get Jeremy and Zekwe into the game because he's going to be a crucial X factor for them. Unfortunately, it's going to be a turnover to JBL. Just over a minute played so far here in game day one. Opening game for these two teams. Trying to get off to a good start. Gio has to kick this one out. Nice penetration, unable to finish. JBL just cannot stop giving away offensive rebounds. Kyungbok going for three and buries this one in the corner. Well, they've been searching. They've been trying to get those looks from downtown, and G1 fires in. 5-point early lead here in just under 2 minutes. Zekwe trying to go inside the post. That's good defense, tough fadeaway. Rebound calmly collected by G1. Well, nice pass, pushing the ball ahead and going straight to the bucket, and already you can see Sung-min becoming a problem. Very meticulous, fastidious transition plays so far here from Kyungbok High School. It's a three-point attempt by G1 in the corner. Don't think they can afford to give too many of those away. Jubilee High School's got to match up a little more aggressive and organized here in the early stages. Final Romeo. Finding Zekwe. Kicks this one out. Nice little penetration by him. Now he draws a contact. A little bit out of control, but still a very good penetration. So Tanaka Tanadi will go to the free throw line. That move by him, because all that does is put the front and backcourt defense of Kyungbok High School under a bit of pressure. Last summer, he actually played for the Indonesian national team. Tanaka Tanadi, U16, where he played 2 games in the FIBA U16 Asia Cup. So, great experience for him to be leading his high school here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitations. He makes the second free throw. A little bit of full court pressure coming for JBL. Kyungbok just trying to break it down. Nice little backdoor play. The big man
place looking like a baby Ha-Seul Jing, the only ever Korean NBA player that played for the Portland Trail Blazers. You can already see a very high basketball IQ in Min. It's going to be called. It's called against Park Ji-oh. It's their second team foul, his first personal foul. So you got to be able to play defense without giving too much away. Nice little kick out. Little step through. One too many passes, but this is another good take and rejection time. Well, good defense. Time winded down, they're gonna have to shoot this. And another block. That's gonna be a 24-second violation. Suffocated defense coming from Kyungbuk High School. Started with Yoon Ji-won, he got the first block. Because if you're accustomed to watching any form of Korean international basketball, you know everything predicates and starts with the defense. Penetration kick out, they want to go into the corner. Min trying to get a seal off. Another kick out, they've made 1-3. Just a bit off to the right, but another offensive rebound. Well, nice block by Nzeka, but they're gonna call a foul, so free throws coming up here. That's why the young players need to realize they cannot afford to give offensive rebounds away. Now, there, of course, but come from the side or from behind for a block, that's always gonna be a contentious play. So, it's coming for Kyungbuk. Well, Park Ji-oh at the charity stripe. It's a very prestigious basketball program that they have at this institution. I would say familiar, and as I mentioned, they developed some of the more elite Korean talents that go to play in the Korean Basketball League, which is their domestic league. And like I say, Korea, they've only ever had one NBA player, and that was Ha-Seul Jing. Briefly played for the Portland Trail Blazers in 2005. Buck now forcing a turnover, 10-point advantage early on. Denying the screen, going to his left. They'll go for another 3, they made 1. Another offensive rebound, big man just going to work and finishing under intense pressure. Decided to take the gamble, but great work by Yoon Ji-won. And Nzeka pump fakes, good move from him. Unable to finish. Rebound collected by Min. And now here comes Kyungbuk. They'll go for another 3, this one's up. These are all high percentage looks they're taking from the perimeter, just not converting them. And now Jubilee want to run, but a foul is going to be given now. That's going to be the final team foul for Kyungbuk to give away. That's on Yoon Ji-hoon. That's going to be his second personal. It's the offensive rebound. Yoon Ji-won wasn't even looking at the bucket and falling out of bounds. Denying the screen, kicking out to the corner. Pressure coming in Nzeka inside the paint. Another tough fadeaway goes in. It's a big offensive rebound. Zaki giving them the second shots and another follow-up. Third time lucky, maybe. Still can't get it. 4th offensive rebound. And refusing to give up on the play. Well, Nzeka that time. It's going to be big for him, but a foul looks like it's going to be called against, but not Kevin. He worked very hard on that offense. Like I say, still a 10-point advantage now, but not Kevin's going to have to go to the bench. It's only his first personal foul. Checking into lineup, Lionel Romeo Sofial. It's a fantastic occasion for these two teams, the finest talents of East Asian high school basketball here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. Volume 3-point shooting so far from Kyungbuk. A little congested there on the transition. Now it's a 4-on-3. Now with Numbers. Well, goes in with a little Euro step action and finishes in transition. Well, he had options, but he elected to go himself. Beautiful play by Yoon Ji-won. Extending it to a 12-point advantage. So penetration, good move, and again it's Taraka Tanari. He'll go back to the free throw line. Here it is. Numbers Finishing, that's coming from the 11-man fast break drill that they do in practice every day at high school. Indonesia, not yet, have ever had an NBA player at some points. It change with definitely how the pathway is going with the rising stars, not only within the high school scene, but also with the national team. Lane violation, so an extra free throw coming up for Tanati. Oh, double T. He's probably their most dangerous player in terms of attacking the gaps against Kyungbok's man-to-man defense. Second free throw good, coming back down to 10. Substitution coming in from Jubilee High School. Well, this is going to come from Kyungbok, excuse me. So checking into the game is Shin Yu Byum. Both teams rotating slightly here in the early stages of the first quarter. Full court man-to-man pressure coming from Jubilee High School. Yunji-Won gives us one up. Now it's a handout. Trying to go for that open look from the perimeter. They've only made one three. Make that another one. Buried from downtown by Park Ji-Hyo. Ready, even after making the three-pointer. Just the intensity of Kyungbok's man-to-man full court pressure. 13-point advantage. It looks like a timeout is going to be called. Jubilee High School want to talk it over. They trail by 13. Live here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. We'll be back for this timeout in just under 1 minute.
On Facebook and Instagram to keep up with this stuff. Let's get back to the game.
Well, so far, good start here from Kyungbok High School of Seoul, Korea. The high school, of course, they have a lot of prominence in their backcourt. I think the key thing for them is they've got to find ways to get back into this, and that can come in two ways. Either they come from transition points off the back of turnovers, but also second chance opportunity points. And we already saw from number 88, double 8, Chimalbi and Zekwe, that he can be a key factor for them in that aspect. But now they have to defend. Kyungbok High School straight after making the three-pointer from number 3, Park Ji-Hyo, forcing yet again another turnover. 30 to go here, little C-Lock. Good defense on the denial. Ryan Zekwe now, he's going to try to finish this. A lot of contact, and he doesn't get the ad one. But a good transition off the back of a turnover. So for them, they got to make things count here, especially the transition, because that's going to be a key aspect for them. Short on the first free throw. It's a little part of the learning curve. These young players know the hours of practice they put in day out, before and after class, after academics. Violations. I think another free throw is coming up. Chimalbi exactly also featuring for the Indonesian national team. Actually, this only a few weeks ago at the Southeast Asian qualifiers for the PBU18 Asia Cup. Averaged 11 points, became in 5 rebounds. Another great experience again here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. Nice little spin out, put it in the works. Are you kidding me? Well, what a move. Excellent ball handling skills. That time by Yoon Ji-Hoon, taking the entire defense on it. Tanati now, oh, nice dive, no look dive. That time not collected. Exactly that time turning it over. Still picked up by Sung Min. Kyungbok go here with a pump fake. Missing the layup in transition. Rebound collected by Bani Afianza. We have numbers. Nice take in transition by the man who's currently leading them. Tanaka Tanari, excuse me. That's gonna be an offensive foul. Well, an offensive foul is gonna be called against Shin Yu-byung.
Offensive foul, number 3, Mark Gio.
He's going to come out of the game, so checking into the game. King is going to come, Bernard Kevin, excuse me, is going to come back in. He's only picked up that first foul. Now the problem is 3 players for Kyubak High School now have 3 fouls. Yun Song means one of them, who has probably been their key player along with Yoon Ji-hun. So could you believe with 3:30, you want to make one of them or maybe both pick up that 3rd foul heading into the 2nd quarter. Heavy defense coming. Jubilee avoid the 8th second, but they turn it over again. Yoon Ji-hun comes up with it. Thinks about going for the 3. Make that the 3rd 3-point field goal from Park Ji-ho. His 2nd. Kyubak's 3rd. 16-point advantage. Jubilee just trying to handle the pressure. Kyubak going into a high 3-2 zone defense potentially here. Can Jubilee find a way to break this down? Little step through, they'll go for 3 in the corner. That one's up, no good, the rebound collected. Kyubak don't have the numbers, but they want to go quickly. Well, going in, get it rejected. Well, what a big time block. But can they convert this one? They turn it right back over, and now Kyubak again will run. Deciding to bring it out here to get something good. We'll have another wide open uncontested look and make it for 3-pointers. Already here in the 1st quarter for Kyubak. This lead the game so far here in the 1st quarter, 19 points. He penetrates, loses balance, has to kick out. 50% from the perimeter for Kyubak. So give and go play, but again, missing the layup inside the lane. Good paint protection. The ball touched the floor once, and the transition is converted. The miss attempt, the 2 passes. A great finish in the end by Park Ji-ho. It's another turnover and interception. Now it's a 2-on-1. Well, had numbers elected to go himself, and a tough finish. Well, great work by Park Ji-ho. You can see now Kyubak, everyone, another turnover. Jubilee High School just not taking care of the basketball at the moment. A lot of unforced turnovers. Some penetration down the middle, trying to kick out. They made 4 threes. Almost getting a 5th one, just shooting under 50% from the 3-point line. Jubilee gets something here in this offense. Just over 1 minute here in the 1st quarter. It's interesting, Jubilee High School only have 2 turnovers. Kyubak have 9, but they still lead by 19. Zekwe, his positioning there, but just unable to. But it came up with a steal. Can they finish now? And finally getting something to drop through. Lionel Romeo Safiel. But Kyubak here with just over 40 seconds. This could be a potential 2-for-1. They lead by 21. Spinning on the baseline, double pump fake. It's a 10 turnover so far for them here in the 1st quarter. Tanati goes into the trees now. No foul given. That's going to remain their ball on the baseline. Looks like a double change coming in. Asamiro Azaki will come into the lineup here for Jubilee High School. 9.9 seconds difference between game and shot clock. For the paint entry, nice little seal-off. Azaki unable to finish. Shot clock has been turned off. Kyubak will want to go for the last shot, but in the end, they turn it over. So Jubilee High School will get it back with 14. Here's a good test for these young players. Although they're down by 21, they want to go for the final possession. Do not allow Kyubak to have 1 final shot. Now, that's going to be a 15 foul, so these will be free throws coming up with Jubilee High School. Well, no. It's a turnover, excuse me, so out of bounds violation. Final Romeo Sofiao going to the bench. Park Ji-ho inbounding this for Kyungbok. 10 final seconds here with a 21-point lead. Getting the ball inbound. Oh, they've made 4 threes. They'll go for a 5th one. A little short. Offensive rebound. Still can't get it. Foul has been called here with 1.2. Just another out of bounds violation. I think that's going to be a baseline play. It's a foul. That foul was surely on the ground, but baseline possession. 1.2 for Kyungbok High School. Unit Ji-sung now will inbound this. Because they do have the big aspect of number 22, Un Sung-ming, in the paint if they want to go for a lob pass. They get it inbound. Final shot is up. Oh, good look. And in the end, they'll go into the second quarter with a 21-point advantage against Jubilee High School. The team from Seoul, Korea, leading against the team from Jakarta, Indonesia. And we'll be back for the second quarter in under 1 minute. Welcome back, fans, live at the OCBC Arena in Singapore. This is the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026. Kyungbok High School from Seoul, Korea, leading 32-11 against Jubilee High School of Jakarta, Indonesia. The regional high school basketball tournament, the top U18 teams of both the boys and the girls across the Asia-Pacific region coming together. Another turnover been forced. And Kyungbok now finishing under intense pressure and getting the M1. Well, that is just tough as nails in a transition. What a finish by Kyungbok High School's Unit Ji-sung. And to go with the inside hand, the foul is going to be called against Chimalmi and Zekwe, but defensively he gave everything. But that is a very big finish. Unable to convert the three-point play. 23-point advantage. High school now need to try to find ways to attack this high 3-2 zone. Trying to get a high post flash in the baseline runner. Now everything's just stuck in the backcourt. There's so much space in the middle. Somebody just needs to cut to the middle to give him an extra option. And that is a 24-second violation. It's very interesting how to coach an offense against either a 2-3 zone or in this case a high 3-2 zone. And go a variety of ways, a high roll situation with a high post and a low post, or even have a baseline runner. Just didn't see that aspect in Jubilee High School's offense. Post entry coming, double team thinking about it. A good look from the perimeter, another offensive rebound. Little handout finding Yoon-ji-won. They'll try another three. Still can't finish. Well, Kyungbok just fighting for every second chance. This team just wants it a little bit more at the moment. So coming into the game for Jubilee High School, so Bernard Kevin back into the lineup. Checking out of the game is Panido Manaf. Still a 23-point advantage. Zekwe just trying to set a high screen. That's much better. Rolling to the bucket, and what good defense just being exhibited by Sung-min. Possession to JBL on the baseline. Gotta find ways to score here. Try to build their confidence. Gives them some inspiration to try to chip back into this game. 9 on the shot clock. Gotta go quickly now. Time is nearly expiring. Tanati, nice penetration, good kick out. That's a good look. It's a high percentage shot, just not on target. And now here comes Kyungbak. Getting into position now, just trying to cause disruptions here for the defense. Sung-min setting that high screen. He's got to seal off in the mismatch. Another kick out. They'll try another 3. That's a little too short. But deja vu moment, another offensive rebound. Nice little fake of the pass, sends the defense the wrong way, but a foul is going to be given. He's going to blossom into a very nice player, that's for sure. Yoon Ji-hoon.
Holding foul on number 9.
There's 9 points already today. Only one player in double figures for Kyungbak, and that is Park Ji-oh, who has 12 points. Now, if Yoon Ji-hoon makes one of these 2 free throws, he'll become the 2nd player in double figures. As mentioned, he does have 9 points. First free throw tucked away. 6 rebounds, potentially 8 assists away from what could be a potential triple-double for this young man. I think he's got a combo play about him in his offense. Good vision when he becomes a facilitator, good ball handling skills, but also you can see a lot of confidence in his perimeter shot. Full court pressure again being exhibited. He's forcing a turnover now. Jubilee High School break it down. This is one way to break the press, gotta finish it. Wow. Double with an offensive rebound. I think Kyungbak may have got away with a basket interference. Kevin just coming up with a follow-up, another 3. Jubilee High School just fighting for this one. Not giving up the offensive rebound. And gambling here on the defense. This is a nice penetration, makes the contact, no foul given. Now quickly get the ball up the floor without it touching the ground. And that's beautiful transition basketball. Nice finishing again by Park Ji-oh. Now moving up to 14 points. Look at the ball doesn't touch the ground. And at this stage, that is a very mature level of elite transition. These young players, many of them will probably, I mean, who knows? There's only ever been, and I've said this in the first quarter, one player from Korea to make it to the NBA, and that was Hassan Jing. Lee Jun-young, another one who was saying after a season playing in the B League as a champion, could be going to the NBA as he will potentially be assigned with the San Antonio Spurs, but developing the pathway in Korean basketball, very exciting, a lot of prospects coming through. Again, turning it over. Buck High School want to push it. Still on those 4 3-pointers. They only made it the first quarter. Can they get a 5th one? Still getting offensive boards. And second chance points. Again, just too dominant from Sung-min. Looks like he's going to be a big-time talent for the future of Korean basketball. Kyungbak High School, again, in this high 3-2 zone. Force those turnovers, get out in transition if possible. There's another turnover. Now they have numbers here. Going all the way, sweet little move, but missing, and a foul has been called. This foul looks like it's going to be on Orlando Timothy Kayena. So free throws coming up for Yoon Ji-hoon, who he has 2 points tonight. It's actually Yoon Ji-won is the leading scorer. Some more changes coming in here for Jubilee High School. It's tough stop for them. Providence dealing with this full-court man-to-man pressure from Kumbach, but there's ways you can break down the press. I mean, you want to get your 2 primary ball handlers free throw line extended, you know, screen for each other, get open. And in that case, if it's man-to-man pressure, send one of the bigs, get a screen in the full court, or get a pressure relief and a flash in the middle. Second free throw made. 38-point lead with 6:02 here in the second quarter. 16 turnovers, too many from Jubilee High School. Right at the moment from Kumbach. So it looks like he's going to go back to the bench. While Yoon Ji-won's going to rebound this for Kumbach High School. Matchup man-to-man defense from Jubilee. Thing goes flying. 0 attempts converted here in the second quarter. Another offensive rebound to 50-50 falling. They'll try another one. Getting good looks. Just haven't converted one here in the second quarter. Can Jubilee push something? Gamble paid off, trying to find Zekwe. Another kick out. They'll go for 3 themselves, and that's a little too short. Kumbach happy to see that one go out of bounds. That's a good look from Tanaka Tanadi. So we've even seen him with the national team. He played in the U16 FIBA Asian Cup. He is primarily, a facilitator. So these young players know. From the shooter, good 3-point shooter. Definitely career as a professional basketball player. Now they have numbers here. It's a 2-on-1. Can they finish here? The contacts, unable to finish, and they turn it right back over. Here comes the conversion rate. Well, nearly finishing, now recovering. Ji-won. Now up to 13 points. The second leading scorer right behind Park Ji-won. Just able to finish that time. Decide to pay with in second. I still think they've got to find ways to get him more involved. High screens, post entries. It seems like he can be very effective for them. Well, nice little bank shot coming from Yoon Ji-hoon. His second field goal so far this afternoon. Nice little penetration, avoids the block, but misses everything. Kumbach come up with it. Had 2 options in transition. Now brings us one out. Haven't made a 3 since the first quarter. And make the first 3-pointer here in the second. 5 in total for Kumbach. Every shot from the 3-point line has been a high percentage look. Now we're just under 4 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Right there, that's a case where you can see Justin Simon, goal line's got to get out quick and put a hand onto it, but another turnover again. 3-on-2 here for Kumbach. That numbers now misses the layup. 3-on-2, wanted to go himself. Zekwe bumps, draws the foul now. Had he made that, that would have been a potential at 1. So, Jeremy and Zekwe chance to go to the charity stripe here for Jubilee High School. So far, 4 points. He's actually the second leading scorer, right behind Tanaka Tanadi.
And Noah Van Schendel coming in for Jubilee High School.
Change coming in as Noah Van Schendel subs into the game for the first time here for Jubilee High School. Second trip to the free throw line for Chimabi and Zekwe. Hasn't made a free throw yet here this evening. Shooters bounce on the second one. Much in favor of Kumbach High School. By 32 points, the change coming in is now Lee Min-jun subs into the lineup. So checking out the game has been Sung-min, who I think He's probably been their best player, definitely most elite player. He's dominated inside the paint for Kyunbok. The paint entry, Zekwe just trying to tighten up on defense. Little mid-range taken. Preventing another offensive rebound now. Can they build something here? To try and build some kind of run going into the halftime break. Nice penetration, but going in for an offensive rebound. Jin kicks out. They've only made 1-3 here in the second quarter. Nice penetration. Getting rejected. What? Zekwe with a big-time block. Well, can they convert something from this big defensive play? Final Romeo Sofiat looking for a handout. Finding Tanaka Tanati, still their leading score 7. There's a kick out. It's just too open. This team just needs a little bit more structure in their offense. Numbers here in transition, but goes himself. Very neat. Organized finish there by Unit G1. Now moving up to 15 points. Kyunbok's now official leading scorer. Shendel tries a 3 in the corner, a little too shot. What a follow-up. Is it an alley-oop? Or is it an offensive rebound and second chance points? Still a big-time play. Nice little pump fake getting off the floor and a good finish. That time by Unit Ji-hoon. He now becomes the 4th player of Kyunbok to go into double figures. So lead by 34, 1:53 to go here in the second quarter. Well, Shin Yu-gum has to come out of the game. Now, I don't know if that's a substitution or some sort of injury. Now, hopefully it's not the case. Jubilee High School trying to attack the gaps. Another kick out on Shendel. Another 3. Front iron. Numbers here in transition for Kyunbok. No look dime goes in and finishes. And beautiful again transition basketball coming from the high school team of Seoul, Korea. Just see it back on defense, but another rejection. As soon as they come up with possession, they waste no time getting into position for transition basketball. There's a no look dime. So the foul is going to be called here against Chimani and Zekwe. Which, if it is, that would be foul number 3 against him. Yeah, that's his 3rd personal foul. Well, Kyunbok High School is going to call timeout. When we come back, they will have 2 free throws. They lead 54-18 with 1:17 to go here in the second quarter. Live here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore. The NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026. We'll be back from this timeout in just under 1 minute.
It's a whole thing. Come on, buddy. Mom knows what to do. Yeah! Get it, Mama! Alright, these boys look like they know what they want to do. Alright, my girls, and now let me see you walk it out.
Coming out of the timeout, it's a big deficit at the moment for Jubilee High School of Jakarta, Indonesia. And I just think, given the amount of three-pointers that we have seen from Kyunbok High School of Seoul, Korea, converting in terms of how many they've attempted to how many they have made, but I'd say as if you are Jubilee High School, maybe you want to flirt with the idea of playing some sort of zone defense. Currently at the free throw line for Kyunbok, number 3, Park Ji-oh.
He's had an outstanding game. Now, if he makes his free throw, he'll become the leading scorer of 16 points. He does just that. 1:17 to go here in the second quarter. Big advantage to the powerhouse basketball team from Seoul, Korea. Mad to that. Well, no, they're going to sit back here in a 2-3 zone. The intensity from Kyunbuk. Now coming up with an interception. Now they have numbers. Well, dishes off, unselfish play, and a nice little finish. Well, great work by Park Ji-ho. Now moving up to 18 points. Should look to go for a potential 2-for-1 here, given the time left. Nice kick out. Tanati pulls up on the free throw line. That's a good look from him. Well, can we see more off the dribble pull-up shots? They just saw here, but the shot was made by Taraka Tanati. Now it's 9 points here for Jubilee High School. 15 seconds difference between game and shot clock. 5 threes made by Kyunbuk. Oh my goodness gracious! Give this young man some credit. Well, what a follow-up by Lee Moon-jun. Final shot here on the first half for Jubilee. Now look for penetration. Now pulls up from 15 and 2 plays in a row consecutive. One take by Justin Simon, not goal line. Well, they need more of that. We've just seen 2 positive plays off the dribble from the mid-range, and maybe that's something Jubilee High School's got to look to do more of. But still a 38-point lead to Kyunbuk High School of Seoul, Korea. We'll be back for the second half in just under 10 minutes.
All right,
Welcome back, everybody, live here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore for the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026. Currently a Pool A group game here between Kyung Bok High School, leads 60-22 against Jubilee High School. We'll take a look at the key highlights here, best moments from the first half. Well, 5 3-pointers converted so far from Kyung Bok High School from Seoul, South Korea. The early stages looked like it was going to be a promising start. Tanaka Tanani looked like the most dangerous player for Jubilee High School, but then the defense simply outstanding. But what a first half from Sun-min, the big man from Kyung Bok High School. This team really going through its foundations of pick and roll basketball. That time finding what I would like to say the young man who looks like a baby, Hassan Jing, the former Korean NBA player who did feature for the Portland Trailblazers. The basketball effectively around the three-point line. Park Ji-ho, one of their leading scorers that time. Now he's hit 2 3-pointers so far here in the first half. Well, they are a volume three-point shooting team, but every attempt is definitely a high percentage one. Well, that was a steal in transition, but it's been the defense has been simply suffocating from Kyung Bok High School, forcing turnovers and getting out in transition and converting those turnovers into fast break points. Well, that time to finish coming from Park Ji-ho. Even from every three-point attempt, they just never give up. They always go in for the second chance points. It's a relentless nature. It's something that can't be coached. It's intrinsic motivation. This team just wants it a little bit more, but some promising moments from the young Indonesian national team player, Chimawi Nzekwe. They've got to find other ways to get him involved. Here again was another look at the great fast break work by Yoon Ji-won that time in transition. And there was Von Chandel with a 3 in the corner, but the follow-up now, that was a debate. Was it an alley-oop or was it an offensive rebound put back? And before the end of the first half, we saw 2 nice mid-range pull-up jump shots. Here are the key stats from the first half. 5 out of 17 from downtown for Kyung Bok High School, while no attempts have been converted from JBL Jubilee. Well, you can see 0 assists from the team from Indonesia, while 14 assists in total for the team from Seoul, Korea. Well, fans, welcome back. The second year in a row, the second edition of the NBA Rising Stars Invitational, live here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore. Make sure you follow us on all social media platforms to keep up with all the best news, highlights, and content that matters you most. Looks like we have a slight delay in game, I believe. So just have to make sure that both the shot clock ready to get things back on the way. With the first possession, trying to build something early on here. Please handoff here at the top of the court, but it's going to be an interception. Another steal from Kyung Bok. 17 three-point attempts. They've only made 5 of them. Something they'll probably want to improve when they go up against future opponents here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. Let's pass off the pick and roll, but there's a kick out. Try another 3. Offensive rebound. Put back, no good. Jubilee have numbers here. They've got to take advantage, but in the end, they turn it right back over. Nice little penetration to the left. There's a reach it. Look out, another wide open, uncontested look. Unsuccessful offensive rebound attempt. Now numbers here for Jubilee. Nice extra dive now, finishing in transition. Well, he now moves up to 9 points. Joint leading scorer along with Tanaka Tanani. Still, Jubilee don't have a player in double figures. Drops it down to 36. Can they take it possession by possession? To do that, they're gonna have to give up less offensive rebounds. Ball off balance, too big, too strong, and simply just too good by Shun Yu-byung. They took the ball completely distorted, but somehow made the press. Nzekwe kicks out. Oh, nice little give and go action there, but misses inside the paints. Kyung don't have the numbers, but they want to push the tempo. Middle now. Juwan's got to give this one away. Little pick and pop action, another fire, another three, and that's the 6th three-point field goal converted. 19 attempts. Just shooting below 33% from the perimeter this afternoon. They're just trying to build some identity here in their offense. Zekwe's got to kick out. In the paint now, going in, getting rejected. Well, good hands on defense. Kyunbak on a run. Switching hands and now finishing. Steadying it here officially to a 3-point advantage to Kyunbak High School from Seoul, South Korea. This is interesting because it had 2 fouls on key players.
Blocking foul on number 3, Marchi.
Look at the replay and transition. Nice work there from Yoon Ji-sung, changing hands to avoid the block.
Carol Asaki as Bernard Evans takes back
The
in.
last 4 seasons, always been the DBL Jakarta region champions in Indonesia. But now it's a test here. Immense proportions against the elite talents of the Asia-Pacific zone of the NBA Rising Stars Challenge. What a baseline move, tough as nails. Oh, just finishing under intense pressure. And what a play by Park Ji-ho. Well, he is having a game of games at the moment. 23 points. I mean, look at this. That is the true definition of tough as nails. Too big, too strong, simply just too good. Another turnover. Now Kyunbak on a run. Little pump fake goes in, counted, and Gamsam Hamida gets here at 1. What a pump fake, what a finish by Shin Yu-byum. In transition, the pump fake. And as they say in Korea, Genchana, you gotta love it. Chance now to make this 48-point lead if he can't convert this 3-point play. Right there, I mean, Jubilee High School. Who was putting a box out on Park Ji-ho, who now has 25? That's something that these players have got to be addressed to. I mean, he practically walked his way in for an offensive rebound, a very convenient second chance opportunity field goal. Because that is where leadership is needed within the team. Somebody's got to be able to lead by example, inspire. They made 6 3-pointers, got to make 7. And just getting the lucky bounce on it. They'll take it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Trying to push the ball ahead. Good hands on defense by Yoon Ji-sung, number 7 from Kyunbak. That goes out of bounds. Still a sideline possession to Jubilee. Double change coming in for Jubilee. Noah Van Schendel into the game along with Amarul Azaki. Azaki's going to be the primary center. Little hesitation, little hook off the bank. Able to get it, but good box out work. Time from Shin Yu-byum. Just unable to force the turnover there. Now we're under 4 minutes here in the 3rd quarter. Well, coming to team is Ko Seo-jun for the first time here for Kyunbak. Checking out Yoon Ji-hoon. Yoon Ji-hoon, 10 points. 1 of 4 players in double figures at the moment for Kyunbak. Yoon Ji-sung kicks out. Time winding down here on the shot clock. Oh, nice dive inside the paint. You thought he was going to kick out to the perimeter with the no-look sublime primetime dime in the paint. Yeah, just a fantastic team to watch here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. Another turnover for. Now Justin Simon Nangolan just comes up with a rebound here. And Zekwe going all the way, trying to elevate, but unable to finish. Kyunbak Thinking about that three-pointer potentially. Now they'll go for it. Three is up. Three is good. Straight off the bench. Ice cold in the veins from Ko Seo-jun. 7 3-pointers made by Kyumbuk High School. He's losing his balance at the logo. Has to kick this one out to Justin Simon Nainggolan. Goes in, penetrates. Kyumbuk on the run. Not necessarily having the numbers. Little hesitation out of control, unable to finish. And now Jubilee with a chance here. Tanati, nice little Euro step, unable to finish. It was a good move. It was right there.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Now we have to defend Kyumbuk one more time. Trailing by 47, under 2 minutes. Zekwe just coming up with a rebound. Kick out to no one running in transition here with Nainggolan. Pulls out for a screen, denies it. Goes to his left, back to Nzekwe, and that is a much better play. And that is what I said with Nzekwe. You've got to find ways to get him involved. High pick and roll basketball is definitely one of them. Now Jubilee forced a turnover. Just get that high pick and roll again with Nzekwe. Said it. Golan's waiting for it. Nzekwe. Nice kick out there. They get a good look in the corner. That's a positive, optimistic final run. Noah Van Schendel with the first tembakan tiga angka, as they would say in Indonesia. The first three-pointer for Jubilee High School. Now we are under a minute to go here in the third quarter. 2-point advantage still to Kyumbuk. They'll go for another three. Right there. Lee Min-jun just walked his way in from the perimeter, and they get it back. And again, lucky for him, he steps out of bounds. But every shot goes up. High school just get caught ball watching. You've got to find somebody, put a body on them, box them out. Zekwe pump fakes. Nice little step through. Unable to finish, gets the offensive rebound. Moving up to 13 points. Only player in double figures at the moment for Jubilee High School. Jubilee now forced a turnover. A little bit of time left here. Pulls up in the mid-range, but unable to secure this one. Well, we head into the fourth and final quarter, the final 10 minutes. It's a 15-point lead to Kyumbuk High School of Seoul, Korea against Jubilee High School from Jakarta, Indonesia. We'll be back for the fourth quarter in just under 1 minute. Welcome back, everybody, live here in Singapore at the OCBC Arena for the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026. We're heading into the fourth and final quarter, where Kyumbuk High School of Seoul, Korea lead 81-31 against Jubilee High School of Jakarta, Indonesia. So far, 7 3-pointers made in the game. Make it 8 on this attempt right here. That's a nice little penetration kick-out sequence. Jubilee look like they have a player down on the ground at the moment. Looks like maybe a potential cramp. It's a worrying sign here for Jubilee, and hopefully not too serious. It's Lionel Romeo Sofial on the ground. I didn't see what had transpired there. I don't know if it's a cramp or if it's a potential rolled ankle, but definitely make a substitution. So Bernard Kevin's gonna have to come back in the lineup here for Jubilee High School. I still don't know if that is a cramp or a rolled ankle. I think that's actually maybe a cramp potentially. So fingers crossed there for Romeo, and hopefully everything's okay. We don't want to see our young athletes here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational pick up any injuries. Jubilee get this one back. 9-goal line. Play point forward here at the moment for Jubilee. Nice little finish. Gotta be able to build something here. Try to take anything they can from this game. Great take by Justin 9-goal line. It's down to 48. Good buck. Needs penetration kick out. Try to get those good looks from the 3-point line. Well, good defense, good anticipation. Well, here we go. Look out below it. There you see finishing in transition. 15 points for Zekwe. A lot of promise, a lot of potential, a lot to like about this young man. He already featured only a couple of weeks ago for the junior national team of Indonesia. Nature here from Kyumbak. These players just going for every second shot. Finally, Jubilee gives away an offensive rebound. Little action now coming here. Trying to ISO against the screen, twisting, turning. Well, very positive, optimistic play at that point, because one of the rare times we're going to see from Pani Afiancia with the second chance points. But that is what Jubilee's got to look to do here. These final 10 minutes. How are you going to find ways to score? Second chance points, a crucial way. Build something in transition, going in coast to coast. Big time finish by Pani Afianza. Kyumbak wastes no time in getting the ball on the floor. The high-spirited performance there from Jubilee. Kyumbak just show how easy it is to break down the full court pressure. Zekwe forces his way in the paint. It's a nice kick out here. They had a good look from the 3-point line, but that's another turnover. Kyumbak, what a run. Well, turning right back over on Zekwe. Does he have it this time? He'll go in and now move up to 17 points. What a performance from the young superstar. He's got to keep battling. The ability to run quickly in transition is a key aspect of any center at this age, at any level, especially here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. And you can count that M1 for this man. Give him some credit. Let's look at baseline, finish under pressure, and that's a beautiful finger roll. Well, I said 27, he's got 29. And he is looking like a baby Lee Hyun-jung, who could be going to the NBA next season for all we know. Great career legends at the shooting guard role. Jay Hur as well, one of them of the early 2000s. Players that, many of these young players maybe past their generation, of course, but a lot of legends, a big legacy for these players at Kyumbak High School to live up to. A bit of high pick roll action. He's actually made the dish shot, but again, you can see the rotation defense by Kyumbak, putting everything under pressure, especially Lee Hyun-jung, #1, because what he becomes is a solid inside the paint insurance policy for Kymbuk High School.
7 seconds on the
Paint
shot clock.
protector.
7 seconds to shoot.
Well, another turnover. Kymbuk come up with it. They'll try to finish this one, and the layup in the end is finished. 12 away from the century mark with just over 5 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Jubilee just trying to salvage anything at this stage. Rebound collected. Min Jun has done a phenomenal role playing the undersized center in this small ball lineup. They also have Kim Seohan out there. This team has to go from the perimeter. They just haven't found the consistency from the three-point line. But the defense, offensive rebounding, and fast break basketball has been very elite from Kymbuk High School. Nice little twist and turn to get B-E-A, beautiful Tanima Kasimu. Well, Tanaka Tanari twisting and turning like a washing machine and cleaning up the defense. Kymbuk High School. The victory is in their sights here with the big margin, but Jubilee will continue to battle. They have a 3-on-2 here in transition. Tanari makes a contact, can't get it. The follow-up in the end is good. For a run coming from Jubilee. A nice follow-up by Bani Afiancia. 6 points from him all so far here in the fourth quarter. Zekwe, defense. Going for another three, it's a little short. Collected. Orlando Kahina. Pull up in the paint, and it's not the first. It's the second time we've seen that this evening from Justin Nainggolan, and this is something we've only seen it for the third time, but players gotta think that pull-up jump shot, it's gonna be something so valuable they try to develop throughout their pathway in their careers and developments. And this three-point attempt, still a 41-point advantage at Kymbuk. Johnny goes in amongst the trees. Now that is an 8-0 run. It's a positive stat Jubilee can try to finish with to take into the next game. They cut it down to a 39-point deficit, having trailed by as many as plus 50. Preventing another offensive rebound, but even that case there, you just saw it was too easy coming off the series. No switching, no show for the defense. It's something these young players still relatively young. They'll learn to develop part of their basketball IQ as Noah Van Schendel will come into the game. It's been a good spirited of attacks we've seen so far from Jubilee in these last few minutes here in the fourth quarter. Nice penetration, Jordan the Fountain. That's another good move. So Justin Nainggolan now will go to the free throw line.
Foul number 1, Lee Min Chun. That's his first personal, team foul number 3. Justin Nainggolan shooting 2 free throws. Substitution.
Substitution has been made.
So
Amuro Lazaki back into the lineup here for Jubilee High School. Just under 1:45 to go. Another missed free throw attempt. Well, I think for them, it's dealing with the full court pressure, limiting the amount of times they turn over, but also reaction, transition defense. Get back in time. As we've seen at Kymbuk High School play a lot of zone defense, especially in the first half, then just being more patient, breaking it down with some sort of a high post or a high-low action. The three-pointer goes flying. Kymbuk, though, will set a statement with this game. No doubt other teams will be watching them make another three-pointer. It's a big-time play for them in the end. Another foul has been committed with just under 1 minute now here in the fourth quarter. 14th foul against Kymbuk High School. No more to give. And even now, like a little thing that Jubilee could try to learn is get another foul draw. Get to the free throw line. Seems to be key aspects, as I always mention, part of their pathway. The great experience and learning value they'll have here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. On the turnover committed, Kim Bok. They'll look to go for another three. Oh, nice hand out to it. That's gonna be a little short. Now I think that could actually remain Kim Bok. No, that's gonna go back to Jubilee. Well, John's get one final play here to win this game, but it's been a magnificent performance from Kyungbok High School of Seoul, Korea. A dominant performance on both ends of the floor. Well, they'll go for a final three. The three is up, no good. They'll win this one, 91-49 against Jubilee High School. An outstanding performance from Kyungbok High School. Their opening game here in Pool A of the boys division of the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026 here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore. Oh, so many grades to pick from this game, but a collective effort, no doubt about it. Their defense, we saw them play zone, we saw them play matchup man-to-man, but we'll take a look at some of the key highlights and best moments from this game. Well, a lot of credit to the young man who has recently featured for Indonesia's national team, Shimabi Nzekwe, who did finish their leading scorer this evening. But very effective pick and pop and pick and roll basketball from Kyungbok. Just getting those open looks, and even the plethora of misses tonight, they were all high percentage looks. This team exhibiting a very strong display of high IQ basketball collectively in a technical aspects. Because that was Noah Van Schendel getting the one and only three-pointer, but another look at their leading scorer, Shimalbi Nzekwe. And here in transition, 6 points coming in this quarter from Bani Afianza Putra. Well, it's all a learning curve. They've got to look back in this game, reflect on it, put a line under it, and move on to the next one. Well, very shortly, we're going to look at the key stats from this game. And I think one thing that's going to be undeniable is the rebounding. Kyungbok just so relentless, you know, going over and beyond to get every offensive rebound on every single play for sure. And you know what, that's something you can't coach. That is intrinsic motivation for sure. Like I said, we will look at the standings very shortly, as well as the key statistics from this game, but nonetheless, a very big win from Rising Stars Invitational at the OCBC Arena here in Singapore. It's an outstanding venue and a great place to get all of the best high school talent from the Asia Pacific zone. Now, here are the standings. Of course, both these two schools will have to take on the Malamo International School. But no doubt, Kyungbok, with this big defeat, they'll pick up 2 points. They will stay top of the group. While Jubilee as well, they'll have to take on the Malamo International School. Of course, Pool A of the boys division. Now, the thing is, looking back at this game, there's so many players that you could pick on for the MVP, but I think there's only one player that definitely comes to mind, and that was number 3, excuse me. An outstanding performance, a lethal scorer, a great facilitator, and really a strong defender. Well, very shortly, we are going to get a courtside interview with the MVP from this game. And I think it's undeniable that it's Park Ji-ho, because he was magnificent in this game. He was Genchana, as they would say back in Korea. So very shortly, we'll get some few words from him. I think the thing about him is just a combo player, an elite scorer, a great facilitator, great vision, but an astute defender for sure. And no doubt he's going to be a rising star. And what better way to showcase his talent here at Singapore at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026. Let's go courtside and meet the MVP, Park Ji-ho.
Congratulations on today's win, Ji-ho. The team came in strong, dominated the court, and you scored at least 30 points just today. How does it feel to start the competition off so strong?
박지호 선수, 경기 승리 축하드립니다. 오늘 팀이 압도적인 경기력으로 넘어왔는데 30점이나 득점을 성공하였었어요. 이런 식으로 대회 시작을 강하게 시작했는데 소감 한마디 부탁드릴게요.
일단 승리해서 너무 기분이 좋고요. 개인 득점에 신경 안 쓰고 그냥 흐르는 대로 하다 보니까 그 정도로 넣은 것 같고 앞으로 남은 게임도 모두 이기고 싶습니다.
So it was great that we won. I feel very happy about this. I don't usually pay attention to my individual scoring. I just went with the flow of the game and it ended up with a good result. So again, we want to continue this momentum for the rest of the competition.
Well, it was an absolute joy to watch you boys play. You have a full day of rest tomorrow. How confident do you feel going into Thursday's game?
이제 내일은 휴식이 있을 텐데 목요일 경기는 자신감이 있을까요?
네, 자신 있습니다.
Yep, I'm confident.
Well, we can't wait to watch you out on the court again. Once again, congratulations and have a good rest.
축하드립니다. 수고하셨어요.
감사합니다. Thank you.
Well, very mature words there from the MVP of the game, Park Ji-oh, saying, don't worry about my individual performances. It's a team effort. But now we'll take a look at the statistics from this game. 9 out of 33 from downtown for Kyunbuk High School. Only one three-pointer made by Jubilee. But of course, well, the rebound count wasn't too far away, 42 in total, but it was the conversion rate into second chance points. 19 assists in total. And JBL, 31 turnovers, too many. 54% from within inside the rainbow for KBH. 43%, I mean, that's not a bad statistic itself, but a lot for JBL from Jakarta, Indonesia to learn from this game. Well, fans, plenty more games to come, but we'll have the opening ceremony coming up after this, live here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore for the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026.
This is the NBA Rising Stars Invitational.
Oh, nice job. We showcase the finest high school basketball talent in Asia in both boys and girls competitions.
Wow! What an opportunity this is as well for these young talents. Great tempo, quick intensity.
If you're enjoying this wherever you are in the world, the Rising Stars Invitational here at the Lion City of Singapore.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the NBA Rising Stars Invitational.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our coverage of the NBA Rising Stars Invitational.
We have a ton of talented young teams to battle for that beautiful trophy.
A competitive and inclusive environment.
It grows you as a player and it gives you more opportunities to grow as a person.
Allowing the student athletes to really enjoy the game.
We wanted to give them the next step.
It's just been a really great experience.
Let's get started!
This is the NBA Rising Stars Invitational.
Beautiful basketball with the best youngsters around Asia.
They put on a show.
Oh, what a play! Oh, my word!
It's varying levels. It's similar to like an Olympic event.
What an opportunity this is as well for these young talents.
3 on its way. Oh, triple of the game.
Crazy.
This exposure creates an opportunity for these players to be seen.
No, the reaction from everyone here. The color tennis are wow.
If you're enjoying this wherever you are in the world, the Rising Stars Invitational.
This was lovely, though.
A tournament where you gave everything.
Singapore, if you thought that year one was special, you haven't seen anything yet. Welcome to year 2 of the NBA Rising Stars Invitational, and we are about to level up. This year, we are bigger, we are better, and we've got all sorts of things coming your way as we look to crown the best boys and girls teams from across Asia Pacific, and I'm talking high school. We've got 24 teams, and yet only 2 champions can be crowned, with 12 boys teams and 12 girls teams split across 4 pools. The winners of those pools will advance to the semifinals on Friday, and the winners of that, you know exactly what it is. They enter the finals on Sunday. It's going to be absolutely amazing, and with more teams, you know what that means? It means more drama, more buckets, and more action on and off the court. And you know what? Because it's the NBA, we've brought out the big guns. We're talking Hall of Famers, NBA champions, and of course legends in their own right, like the Houston's Hype Squad, Anti-Gravity. We've also got all the way from Orlando, Stuff the Magic Dragon, but we're not stopping there. On Sunday, on our finals day, K-pop superstars Longshot will be right here with us to bring the house down. But what about today, you ask? Well, we wanted to make sure that we started today on the right note, which is why we have beatboxing sensations, Beat Pahala House, coming on in just a little bit. But for now, before we begin all of that, we wanted to start off with some Southeast Asian superstars. This P-pop band, known for their amazing vocals, their sharp choreography, and their powerful energy, have been making waves across the Philippines and beyond. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the show-stopping, none other than Kaya!
Perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Anti-Gravity!
Singapore, it's time to meet your teams. Our boys team from Barrack College. And in the girls division, Roval Secondary College. We got the boys from Tsinghua University High School. And the girls from Yali High School. In the boys division, Contact Secondary High School. And in the girls division, Yangming High School. The girls from Heap Yun School. In the boys division, the Velame International School. This time we have the boys from Jubilee High School. Also in the girls division, Jubilee High School. This time in the boys division, Totori Jihoku High School. And the girls from Seika Girls High School. The boys from Gyeongbok High School. And the girls from Gwangju Spear Girls High School. The boys from Bukit Jalil Sports School. In the girls division, Royal International School. The boys from Far Eastern University, Diliman High School. And the girls from the University of Santo Tomas. The boys from Assumption College, Thornbury. And in the girls division, Wat Mununpakon School. In the boys division, Hwa-Chong Institution. This time it's the boys from the Institute of Technical Education. And in the girls division, Hwa Institution. And finally, the girls of Nanyang Polytechnic. Once again, let's give it up for your NBA Rising Stars Invitational Teams.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet the stars. First up, an NBA champion, Hall of Famer, Olympic gold medalist, and one of basketball's greatest scorers. He left an enduring mark on the game throughout his distinguished career. Please give it up for NBA legend, Mitch Richmond. Up next, we have a true icon of women's basketball. She is a two-time WNBA champion, Hall of Famer, multiple-time Olympian, and one of the most decorated Australian athletes of all time. Give it up for WNBA legend, Lauren Jackson! And now to present the Building Ball Trophy, a perpetual trophy that will be presented annually to the boys and girls divisions champions of the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. This is a specially crafted trophy with an in-progress build of a basketball that reflects the early stages of these young players' careers and their basketball journeys. Please welcome the first Japanese player to be drafted in the first round, a champion of the inaugural NBA Cup, and a pillar of Azuki Japan, the Black Samurai himself, Rui Hachimura! All right. Thank you guys so much for joining us while I have you here. It wouldn't be me if I didn't ask you a couple of questions while I've got you before you get taken away by everyone else. Lauren, I thought I would start with you. It's your second time back here with us, and it's such an honor to have you back. Now, last year you did speak a lot about what it means to have the female spotlight on the region, on the talent. Now that you've seen the tournament come to life, what excites you most about where women's basketball in Asia Pacific is going?
It's so exciting. I think, you know, after being here last year, I've definitely noticed how much the kids love the NBA and the opportunity to get on a place and compete. I really look forward to watching everyone out here today, but I love the fact that the girls are out here giving it a crack and really enjoying it. So, go girls.
Go girls, we love that. Now, Lauren, your career as well, it hasn't just been defined by success. There's been resilience, overcoming injuries, making comebacks, and continuing to contribute to the game at the highest level. So for those young athletes standing out there competing this week, what have those challenges taught you about sustaining a long and successful career?
Well, I mean, I think it's just part of growing up, but I think being able to grow up in basketball means that you do learn how to become resilient. You do learn how to sort of step forward into your power and, you know, take the highs with the lows. But that's part of winning and losing and all of the things that we learn, you know, in sport and in life. And that's why it's so important to be involved in basketball.
Love that. Girls, take note of this one. Rui, I'm going to move on to you. Now, you grew up in Japan and you made it all the way to the NBA, and now you're here watching the next generation of Asia-Pacific talent compete on a stage like this. What does it mean to you to see a tournament like this giving these young players a platform?
Yeah, it's been amazing, you know, growing up in Japan, you know, crazy that how, you know, Japan is very different than other countries, you know, how we act, you know, how we do, you know, it's different. And just going to the NBA, think about it, it's like, it's crazy things to say, but I always believe in myself, you know, I always try to prove everybody wrong, you know, and I got to this point, but, you know, I was always blessed with people, you know, around me, you know, the teammates, coaches from junior high school, college, so that's why I got to this point. But yeah, I think for these kids, I always tell them, you know, the basketball is a team sports, but at the same time, the individual is very important too, you know. You always gotta show yourself what you can do. It's not only about shooting, it's not only about score, you know. There's a lot of things, you know, you can show and help the team win. So yeah, that I think for these kids, you know, I always tell them, you know, just try to focus on what you can do and yeah, show off.
Absolutely. Now, when you look back at your teenage years, not too long ago, I'm sure, what kind of skill or habit would you say you had really understood at that age to help you get to where you are now? What kind of skill or mindset would you wish that you'd known back then that got you to where you are now?
You know, I always tell, like, you know, this is specifically I know because I grew up in Japan. You know, I know how Asians are. I know how Japanese are. You know, we are very shy. You know, we don't know how to express yourself, you know, like show yourself. So those are things that, you know, I learned when I went to college. You know, we were just talking about college, you know, the Coach Few, you know, he always told me, be a tiger. You know, you have to be more aggressive, you know. I think those kind of stuff that those kids need to learn more, and yeah, that's gonna help it for sure.
I love that. Well, thank you so much, Mitch. I'm going to move on to you now. Now, as a Hall of Famer and NBA champion, you have seen basketball evolve over generations. Yes. So watching these teams compete right now, what kind of qualities do you see in the best young players going forward?
Well, I think the most qualities I see is that the young players now are training like pros. You see a lot of young kids are doing a lot of NBA drills, a lot of professional drills of when you're, you know, 6 or 7 years old now. So I think the game is in good hands with the young crew.
Wonderful. Now, every talented player wants to stand out, right?
That's
we
right.
all want to shine.
Yes.
But it's so important to have a great team together as
That's
well. So from your experience winning a ring, what separates a talented group of players from a true championship team?
I think teamwork. And you have so many great players, but you have to have a little luck. You also have to have a great unity. You know, sometimes you have to have that core players that play together, play great together. That's what really creates a great team, and it's over talent. You know, we saw the New York Knicks win. They have great talent. Are they great superstars? It doesn't matter. They are a great team, and they know what they need to do to get the job done.
Strong words of advice, young men and women looking up to all of you. Thank you so much for answering my buzzing questions. There's more to come. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our stars. We'd like to say a big thank you to all the teams and, of course, our special guests here on stage. Singapore, here we go. This is the NBA Rising Stars Invitational.
So here we are.
This is the moment we've been waiting for. NBA Rising Stars Invitational.
We're back here in Singapore. The finest high school basketball talent in Asia in both boys and girls competitions.
Let's go! One team! Yay!
So here we are.
This is the moment we've been waiting for. NBA Rising Stars Invitational.
We're back here in Singapore to find its high school basketball talent in Asia in both boys and girls competitions.
Let's go! One team! Yeah! It's a time to shine. This is our moment. That's it!
A wonderful opportunity for them to get out there and show what they're all about.
We're ready.
This is just the beginning.
Getting the opportunity on the international stage.
Remember our names.
Beautiful basketball with the best youngsters around Asia.
One goal.
We're ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the NBA Rising Stars Invitational.
Let's go!
New basketball fans all over the world, welcome to the OCBC Arena here in Singapore. It is the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026, and we are in for a big showdown in this game. It's been an exciting opening game day in which we've seen some very big games, but now we're going to have a big game between two teams vying to get their first victory. Oh, you look at the schedule already. We started things here in Pool D with the girls competition in which Nanyang Polytechnic ended up losing to Yali High School from China. Of course, then it was the #1 team from Korea, Kyungbuk High School, and a very convincing victory over Jubilee School. While the game you'll be looking for now is the Institute of Technical Education of Singapore, as they'll take on Tsinghua University of Beijing, China. The final game that you'll be seeing this afternoon will be Heap Yun School from Hong Kong, China, go up against local school Hua Chong Institution. Well, it's a magnificent opportunity for all these young high school athletes. Of course, the best talent of all high school basketball here in the Asia Pacific zone. And you know, the pathway for the qualification has been unbelievable. Competitions in Bangkok, in Chinese Taipei, Tokyo, and of course in Australia. But now we'll introduce the key players for this evening's game between Tsinghua University High School and the Institute of Technical Education.
This is the NBA Rising Stars Invitational.
Oh, nice job. We showcase the finest high school basketball talent in Asia in both boys and girls competitions.
Wow! What an opportunity this is as well for these young talents. Great tempo, quick intensity.
You're enjoying this wherever you are in the world. The Rising Stars Invitational here at the Lion City of Singapore.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is the NBA Rising Stars Invitational Boys Division, as the Institute of Technical Education takes on Tsinghua University High School. Introducing first, Institute of Technical Education. Number 0, Hans Rosh. Number 2, Gabriel Tan. Number 3, Chase Clark. Number 12, Ashley Lau. Number 13, Wang Yi. Number 14, Kadram Cole. Number 17, Caden Tag. Number 23, Pravinesh Kumar. Number 24, Ariel Rosiril. And number 29, Nathan Cole. Put your hands together for the Institute of Technical Education. Their head coach, Gary Nang. And now, Tsinghua University High School. Number 4, Lee Si-Chung. Number 10, Juwon Ziyang. Number 14, Lee Ron Zhang. Number 15, Wang Zihe. Number 21, Zhang Yu-Ri. Number 24, Wang Junzheng. Number 29, Chen Zilong. Number 35, Zhang Jihao. And number 77, Wu Shanu. Let's give it up for Tsinghua University High School. Their head coach, Zhang Tao. Our officials for this match are Crew Chief Ong Jian-yung, Umpire 1, Ho Bin Hui, and Umpire 2, Joe Willie Xu.
Well, there you have it. The key players of both teams have been introduced. Institute of Technical Education based here in Singapore, while Tsinghua University High School of Beijing, China. I'd imagine the expectations are definitely going to be very high here with Tsinghua University High School. I mean, their starting lineup, you look at some of the young, promising, rising talent, but, you know, China, historically, a country that has produced many of the finest East Asian NBA players over the years. And only one can remember the great Yao Ming, Wang Zhizhi, and not to mention Yi Jianlian. While with Singapore, it's a country at the moment, you know, that has a very solid basketball foundation. And like them, like China, I should say, they want to produce their future NBA talents as well. Well, a big shout out to our referees for tonight's game. We have 3 of the very finest, and they will do a magnificent job here in this crucial opener. What is going to be a very exciting matchup. This matchup is a Pool C game, the first game of Pool C. Of course, the final game we'll have on later on today. Now, we're going to take a look at the starting 5s of both these two teams. Now, I think you should understand about Tsinghua University, many of these players will be trying to go into the pathway of the actual university system. And then from then on, is dreaming of getting potentially to the CBA, their domestic league, and who knows, maybe the next future stars of the NBA. China, most recently, the men's national team featured in the final of the FIBA Asia Cup. Once obviously the most dominant country in this part of the world. But the region has become more competitive. Many NBA players coming out of this region, you name it. Well, interesting matchup, of course. Two teams aspiring for a big victory. For the case of the Institute of Technical Education, it's almost like home court advantage, but it will be a very exciting battle, to say the least. Now the players will enter the floor, shake hands with each other, pay that pregame respect and homage. But when the tip is up, business will start to pick up. Welcome everybody, live here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore. This indeed is the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026, the second edition of this magnificent competition, bringing you the best talent in Asia and the Pacific Zone. It's going to be Kumar Jai jumping this one alongside Tsinghua University's Wang Zihe. Tip is up and run away. Tsinghua do have the first possession. Shan-Wan, this is a great opportunity for him to be a slasher at the basket. They want to play high pick and roll at the moment. Penetration in the lane and a teardrop. Getting the bounce on it. Tsinghua coming up with an offensive rebound. Twisting and turning, it's looking like a baby Wang Zhizhi. One of the most predominant first Chinese NBA players back in the late 90s, early 2000s. ITE that time just turning it over. Tsinghua University High School want to push this one. Getting an early look from the perimeter. Three is up. It's a little too short. Rebound picked up by Gabriel Tan. Tan wants to run. Now he does have Kumar J as an option. Into that high screen option. Excellent defense on the pick and roll. Tsinghua can't push this, and they'll go for another three. So three-pointers taken, and now IT do have numbers, and they'll get their first 2 points of the game. That just gets the home crowd here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore into it. Because a lot of the games that we've seen early on have been very dominant performances from the winners. Could this be one of those games that goes right down to the wire? Little pick and pop action, losing control of it now. IT come up with a steal, now they want to run. Chase clock. Wants to go a little Euro step, bit of action, nice move, and the follow-up is there. Well, it was a good move by Chase Clark, but an even better follow-up by Ariel Rizil. Tempo so crucial in this game. Home team, ITE, the Institute of Technical Education, they've got to use that home court advantage. Oh, nice post work and just going with the dominance inside the paint. And that is Zhang Shuray. Well, China historically known for producing some of the best power forwards and centers to embrace the NBA. As we've already mentioned, Yao Ming, Wang Zhizhi, Yi Chen Lian, even Zhou Qi when he did actually play for the Houston Rockets. Hans Raj just trying to play primary point guard. Kicking this one out to Chase Clark. Clark penetrates, goes in, gets rejected. That's good defense. And now here comes Tsinghua University in transition and beautifully finishes. Oh, Brazil that time pushing not to get back, but what a take by Wan Junjung. Block looking to ISO. You just need to get that balance, that spacing in their offense. We can see they're very effective in the open floor. The thing about Tsinghua University High School, from the front court and the back court, they do have size that makes them very tough to break down. Baseline possession coming up to ITE. 12 on the shot clock, getting it inbound. Pump fake now going for a penetration. A lot of contact, really getting the one. It's one thing we're learning about the Institute of Technical Education. This 1 through 5 lineup, they like to attack the rack. And they'll reward themselves with free throws. Currently, Kumar Jai at the charity stripe. This stage, these young athletes balancing their lives between both education and the extracurricular pathway of trying to become a professional basketball player. Who knows, maybe that could be the NBA, but one thing for sure is hours and hours practicing the free throws. Kumar Jai making both of them. Both teams locked in at 6 apiece. Well, Wang Zhizhang wide open, they don't get it to him. Nice little penetration, a lot of contact, battling for the offensive rebound, and the putback is good. A dominant force inside the paint with Zhang Shuray. Currently with 6 points, leading scorer at the moment in this game. Jai, it's another good penetration, but she could have been a little off. He just looked up. Ariel Rizzo was wide open on the baseline, but again, another trip to the free throw line. He's looking very confident in the backcourt. It looks like a change is coming in for Tsinghua University High School. So it looks like Wang Zihe will go to the bench. Well, Chen Zilong also checking in as the first free throw just missed on this occasion. Well, fans, it is indeed the second edition of the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026. Again, if you want to follow all the best news, highlights, and content that matters to you the most, follow us on Instagram. Tsinghua University High School just trying to get into a half-court set. Very big lineup here in the backcourt. Nice penetration, attacking the rack and getting the one. Well, what a take by Wang Junjung. Just running circles around the defense. Went to his right, and went back to his left. I mean, and you see this at the pro level. CBA, NBA, you name it. That's high IQ basketball and how to execute a pick and roll. Can he extend this to a 2-possession lead by converting this three-point play? A little short on the free throw. Chinghua getting the offensive rebound. I believe Kumar Jai is going to get called for the foul, so potentially could be a 4-point play here for Tsinghua University High School. That's with a size advantage. Go to this young team from Beijing. It's now currently Zhang Shuwei at the charity stripe, as mentioned. 6 points already. Well, free throws so imperative in every player's pathway, because you don't want to look back on the game and think that outcome could have been different had we made all the free throws. Listen both. Chase Clark coming up with a rebound. Hans Raj playing primary point guard, trying to be the floor general. Denies the screen, goes to his left. Kumar Jai, nice little pull up there, unable to finish. Well, that's a good look for him. You want to see these young players have that confidence with a off the dribble pull up jump shot. Almost 4 minutes played here in the first quarter. Nice little pick and roll sequence. And again, the same pick and roll action. And who else? Zhang Shuwei. Well, he's having a buffet inside the paint. Now has 8 points. Well, ITE try to execute the same game plan. Hans Raj pulls up. Nobody going in for the offensive board. Tsinghua University High School leading by 5. Want to extend this. They'll go for an early 3. That's up. Time Hans Raj coming up with the board. All right, going behind the back, but that's an unforced turnover. And another one. Well, both teams. There's a spatial awareness on the floor. That time just stepping out of bounds. Well, almost halfway played here in the first quarter. Both teams just need to find a little bit of cool, calm, collected play in the half court. It's like what we're seeing from ITE, the Institute of Technical Education, just trying to get inside the paint. So they'll go for a 3. It's a little short. And now here comes Tsinghua University High School. Pushing the tempo, going in and out, making it a 7-point ball game. You got to credit this team, how quickly they get out in transition, the spacing, the know-how, the IQ. He's just going pick and pop. Now finding a little teardrop. Not a bad look, but the issue I have at the moment is I feel that Institute of Technical Education could do themselves a lot of favors if they just have one player to try and crash the boards offensively. Second chance opportunity points could be imperative. Take on the left hand, but unable to finish. Trying to keep this one alive. Now we're into 10 on the shot clock. Little hesitation move, goes in, bump, still can't get it. And again, they just come up with another offensive board. ITE's got to take care of the rebounds. Now goes baseline. Nice little dish off. And he is looking so dominant, almost looking like Chinese national team player Hu Jin-cho, who featured at the 2023 Basketball World Cup. The simple thing, standing in the paint, just becoming aware and available. Nice take by Chase Clark, and another foul, so a 3rd trip to the free throw line for the Institute of Technical Education. The score currently is Tsinghua University High School leading by 7, 16-9. 3:57 to go here in the first quarter. Wang Zihe, I believe, is going to check back into the game. Subbing out is Wu Shannuo. Now Chase Clark, maybe potentially cuts us down to a 2-possession deficit. Second free throw good. Tsinghua University High School periodically going to go back to the high ball screens. Spacing between those screens and the three-point line are going to make a big difference. Try to free up the lane. Another kick out here. Another penetration to the right. Pulls up. Keep Tsinghua University High School away from getting second chance points. That's going to be a foul. Reach from behind. It'll be the third team foul against the Institute of Technical Education. But there's a lot to like about this kid, Wang Junjung. See the way he could potentially develop. He could be a potential 2 through 4, but a little short on the three-pointer. Rebound picked up by Chen Zilong. Tries to go down the middle, pulls up from the mid-range. It's ITE this time coming up with the rebound. Ashley Lowe. Nice little take. They thought he was going to set the screen. Now basket interference, but you've got to credit the effort. So the basket interference does mean ITE will get the 2 points. But early sign of bunnies to come from Wang Zihe. That's protecting the paint at all costs. Not going to his right. He could have gone for the layup, but decided to go for the dish off, and it's just way too easy inside the paint as Wang Zihe getting the 2 points. That is where Tsinghua University High School have their dominance. They feel they have that mismatch. And that's exactly where the Institute of Technical Education have got to adapt defensively. Both teams only 1 foul to give here in the first quarter. Well, Zhuang Ziyang is going to leave the game. He'll take a quick breather. Coming in playing some very big minutes. As Li Zitu subbing into the lineup, so he'll play in the backcourt. Contact goes behind the back. Trying to go for the late 80s Larry Bird shot. And now here comes Tsinghua. Down the middle, goes in, keeps it under control, but can't finish. Another offensive rebound. Another foul committed. And the problem with that foul, even though it's only the 4th team foul, it's still sending Tsinghua University High School to the charity stripe. And keeping them off the offensive rebounds is becoming a tough challenge for the Institute of Technical Education of Singapore. Well, there's head coach Zhang Tao. He's got a very talented team to work with. This time the free throw made by Wang Zihe. That's his 3rd point of the evening. The only player who's in double figures is Zhang Shuwei. 10 points, and had he missed that, that would have been a late violation, excuse me, against ITE, but the basket counts. 8-point lead currently to Tsinghua University High School. Tsinghua trying to put on some full court pressure. Ashley Lau just dealing with this in the backcourt. Chase clock, now looking for an ISO, twisting, turning, and just cleaning up the defense. Well, that's a cheat code, an ISO. When in doubt, to chase a bucket, you go to clock. Still a 6-point ball game, deep 3-pointer coming. Again, another offensive rebound as Lee Runjung comes up with it on the baseline. It's going with a little scoop up, can't finish. And it's another offensive rebound, make it 2 consecutive. Good defense by Chase. Clock goes out of bounds. And ITE will get this back with 1:37 to go in the first quarter. Chase Clock, you can see he's naturally a small forward. I mean, in a small ball lineup, he could be a power forward, but he's going to do 2 duties on the defensive end. Defend the backcourt and crash the boards. Hans Raj, little pick and roll action coming. Going in with the inside layup, but too much on it that time from Adia Rizul. Now here's goes Tsinghua. What a rejection! Well, not in my house. And here comes ITE. Chase clock, Euro step, oh, baby! Well, this man chasing buckets on the floor. that's going to be an unforced turnover. As Chun Long stepping on the sideline. And ITE galvanized by that double play. Well, look at the Euro step. Chase clock just putting on a clinic. Still a two-possession ball game. 1:03 to go here in the first quarter. Now Kenny Tan having to be a pressure reliever. Tsinghua got to rely on that defensive intensity. Hands in the passing lanes. Oh, a little bit of an ankle break. The four is up. Beautifully iced away. And all of a sudden, that 8-1 has now been sliced down to 1. Well, could that potentially be a 2-for-1 for ITE? We're going to have to get a stop here on defense. Soft move, good defense by Chase Clark. And now here comes ITE with numbers. Going to go himself out of contact and giving ITE the 1-point lead. And this home crowd here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore. The atmosphere starting to become a little bit electric. The NBA Rising Stars Invitational. 4 seconds difference between game and shot clock. Tsinghua want to dribble it down. Down the middle, goes in. Good defense. Well, thou shalt not enter the paint. Well, it was a great take by Chun Long. 3 seconds remain on the shot clock. We'll get it inbound. They'll go for a quick three. And the first sound fun. Cho from downtown. Time in for ITE. They got to go to the length of the floor. Didn't get it off in time. But it is indeed Tsinghua University High School who have a 2-point lead thanks to the Sanford Cho coming from Wang Junjung. Well, that is the end of the first quarter. We'll be back in just under 1 minute. Welcome back to the OCBC Arena here in Singapore, the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. We're currently Tsinghua University High School, Beijing, China, lead by 2 points against the Institute of Technical Education of Singapore. Oh, good defense being exhibited. Going behind the back, numbers here for ITE. Had a chance to transition now. Tsinghua get it back. They have a 2-on-1, but can they keep it under control? Let's go past. They'll go for another 3-pointer. 3 is up. Good look. It's been something they've dominated today. Offensive rebounding, but can't finish. Neither team can even keep control of the basketball. Only made one at the end of the first quarter. Not going to get a second one. Now Hans Raj picks up the board. Giant tries to go for a little floater, but right there. That is where somebody's got to run in and try to get the offensive rebound. Well, good hands by Hans Raj. Not enough to force a turnover. But unable to finish. And finally, in the end, refusing to give up on it. Zhang Shuray. He's definitely been their most dominant player so far in this game, Zhang Shuray. points. Still the only player in double figures. Majai mid-range. Oh, they're two good looks. They're two very good shots. But still, somebody's got to go in for a second shot. It's a big difference between these two teams. Tsinghua, they just continue to go for offensive boards. They'll pick a pop, another three, and make that the second. Lianka, Safa Cho, and who else? Wang Junjung. Well, he's lighting it up. Steady back to a 7-point cushion for Tsinghua University High School. The rebound count, 21-11. Majority for Tsinghua University really come from offensive boards. Turnover on the pick and roll. Tsinghua University High School. Going to push this one. Another kick out in the corner. Unable to connect, but another offensive board. This could be a traveling violation. Good call by the official. That time, Wu Shanwan just didn't have his feet set. Still a 7-point lead. Now he's going to go to the bench, take a breather. So re-entering play, number 10, Zhuang Ziyang. 7:46 still to play here in the second quarter. Institute of Technical Education in Singapore riding on the wave of momentum that they built at the end of the first quarter. Now they find themselves trailing yet again. Time picking up a dribble. That's going to be a backcourt violation. So this is where collectively IT's got to figure out who is going to be the floor general, who is going to be the ball handler, take care of the rock under pressure. Well, they do have many players who can be facilitators. Sometimes too many players that play their role can cause a bit of disruption. An 8-0 scoring run from Tsinghua University High School. As the post entry, double team comes. Keeps this one alive. Time winding down, got to beat the shot clock. Almost got it. Chase clock unable to get the rebound. Tsinghua bouts an unforced turnover, and even when they had the advantage, they went right back to ITE. That's another turnover. Good defense. He's having a game of games at the moment. Wu Shanhua. 3 minutes played. Biggest lead of the game currently for Tsinghua University High School. Traveling violation of Kumajai. Now, what was working for IT in the first quarter was if they got the ball on the open floor, they were causing problems. They were getting in the paint. When they were in the half court, everything was always working through the ball screen. They've got to go back to that organization, that structure. Good take to left, and Chase Clark with another block. Refusing points in the paint. ITE, can they find some scoring? Clark, pump fakes. Nice little step through, goes in the air, and this catwalk clearly got it to go. Oh, what a dive, what a pass, and in the end, now extending it to an 11-point lead. That first double-digit lead, and it looks like a timeout is going to be called by the Institute of Technical Education as they trail by 11. 6:23 to go here in the second quarter. We're live at the OCBC Arena in Singapore. The NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026. Welcome back, everybody. Right from this timeout was called by ITE's head coach, Patman Mashokan. Seems seeing his team lose grip of this game as control was definitely going in favor of Tsinghua University High School, but because one area that Tsinghua has been very dominant has been the offensive rebounding. Now, because they've had their fair share of turnovers as well, but look at John Shure, a double-double already here before the end of the first half. Well, I think it's impossible. Chase clock, now looking to ISO. Quickly goes into defense, but again, nobody follows up for an offensive rebound. Wang Ziyao in the paint, bumps. That's gonna be a foul on, not sure if that's on Clark. The foul is gonna be called. Hans Raj. No, it's on Chase Clark. So free throws coming up for Zhuang Ziyang of Tsinghua University High School. Change coming into the game, so Caden Tan back into the lineup. Hans Raj, I think he may have just taken a bit of a knock to the sternum on that play, so hopefully he's okay. Fourth bait free throw of the game for Tsinghua University High School. Zhuang Ziyang makes them both. Standing into a 13-point cushion. This clock playing point forward, currently here for ITE. And space for the isolation. Hour in the 10 on the shot clock. Time winding down, they gotta go quick. They gotta shoot this one. Well, there's a bit of a prayer, and that's way off the mark. Rebound collected. Two still has it. Now kicks out. They'll try a three-pointer from downtown. They've made two already. And same result, same story. Another offensive board. Now Wu Shanhua. Oh, nice pass going down to the baseline. They turn it over. Now can IT get something in transition? Oh, they turn it right back over. Oh, good anticipation. Good finish in the end by Lee Tzu. That's how you convert turnovers into fast-break buckets. 15-point lead to Tsinghua University High School. Clock goes in, a lot of contact now. Is that on the ground? I believe that is on the ground. It's going to be the first team foul. Look at this. Lee Tzu came up with it. He had finished with an open runway in transition.
Well,
no free throws, because had there been free throws, that would have been an and one, but the foul quite clearly was on the ground. So, sideline possession coming up to Tsinghua University, to the Institute of Technical Education. Majai now goes to his right, Bucks. A lot of contact given way off the mark, but again, somebody's got to follow in for an offensive rebound. IT could have so many second chance points. It's fade away. What a move in the end by Lee Tzu. ISO mode. Becoming more confident play by play. Really enjoys playing in that high in the backcourt off the ball screen. Chase clock, little pick and pop. Now goes to his left. Wraparound layup and a beautiful move by Chase Clark. And he looks to be their #1 option. Clark now moving up to 7 points. Joint leading scorer in the game along with Kumar Jain. Just an easy finish once again. As Wang Ziyi getting inside the paints. The defense just needs to tighten up a little bit. As now we're into 4 minutes to go here in the first half. Hans Raj. High pick and pop of Chase Clark. Nice little spin out, goes in, gets rejected. Well, Zaijian, bye-bye, as they say in China. What a block by Wang Ziyi. 7 seconds remain on the shot clock. He's got to go quick. Mario Brazil slowly back in the lineup. Got to get it inbound. Oh, it's going to be another unforced turnover now. Tsinghua University High School will get it back in their half, but it will only be a reset of 14 on the shot clock. Handoff given out to Lee Tzu. After 15, wants to kick this out. Soft penetration goes in, but unable to get the ab one. And Zhuang Ziyang, he's looking like a very confident 2/3, I would say, with his team. Makes him a very prominent player, and a lot to like about him. He likes to go both left and right, so next thing for this young man, can he become a predominant or a dominant three-point shooter? At that stage, well, sky is the limit. 3:22 to go now, looking to make it a 19-point lead to Tsinghua University High School. Provisional substitution for Tsinghua University High School, so Lee Runjung back into the lineup. Hasn't scored yet in this game, but that can change. Last 3 minutes. Raj, a lot of contact goes in, tough move. And looking like they did in the first quarter. The penetrations from the backcourt, getting inside the key. Now IT's got to defend collectively. Pick and pop on the three-pointer. Solid baseline penetration, but that's going to be, what's the turnover? It's Raj just taking a shot there. What happened in the end was Shanghua stepped out of bounds. Well, looks like we're going to have a timeout as both teams will talk it over. We're live at the OCBC Arena in Singapore for the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026. We'll be back to this timeout in under 1 minute. Well, 2:53 to go here in the second quarter. It's been an outstanding display, and since that final three-pointer at the end of the first quarter from Tsinghua's number 24, Wang Zhizheng, they have completely taken control of this game on both ends of the floor. Of course, in the case of ITE, promising performances from Chase Clark as well as Kumar Jai, but the players need to step in and step up at the moment for the Institute of Technical Education. Lau will inbound it. Chase Clark being matched up defensively by Wang Zihe. Clark trying to get in the paints. Now kicks out. Hans Raj pump fakes. Has time, three is up. Right there. You just saw perfect position for Ashley Lau. You've got to go in for the offensive board from the weak side. First turnover. See, Lee Runjung wasn't ready for the long pass, and it's quite a heavy pass. I'm not even sure Vince Carter could probably catch that one back in his prime. But Tsinghua University High School will play on. Still leading by 17. Hans Raj just dealing with the pressure. This one under control now. Very good move from him, so he'll go to the free throw line. Because that is what they haven't done enough here in the second quarter, is to run enough contact getting in the paint. But the more they can do this in the game, it's going to put a lot of pressure against Tsinghua University High School. But so far, only 5 fouls have been picked up collectively from Tsinghua. As Raj makes the first one. Can they cut it down to single digits before the end of the first half? Give them something to look up for. What to look forward to in the second half. So a late violation is going to be called. I believe that one's going to be against number 14, Lee Run-jung. So another free throw for Hans. Makes them both. Positive run now coming from the Institute of Technical Education. Double change coming in for Tsinghua. So Chun Zilong will come back into the lineup along with Wang Junjung. Double high screen, horns action coming. On the flash out by Wang Zihe. Look for the paint entry. Good to now defense. IT forced a turnover. Trailing by 15. Keep this run going. There's a kick out. They'll go for a three in the corner. And that's beautifully tucked away. And all of a sudden, now it's a 12-point deficit. A big-time three by Caden Tan. Under 2 minutes left. Tsinghua, another turnover. Clock comes up with it. Clock trying to find Hans Raj, another turnover. And Tsinghua reassert themselves. They've been excellent so far here in the second quarter. Chun Zilong. Now they go to Wang Junjung. Paint entry goes in. Too big, too strong, and simply just too good. Great seal off by Wang Zihe. Staying it back to 14 now. Give him over a minute left. IT got to look for a 3 for 2. Hans Raj. Oh, what a dime, but what a block! The dime was good. The block was better. Now the transition play, and a foul is going to be called. Just so a case of double excellence down the other end. Hans Raj with a impeccable dive that looked amazing, but the finish wasn't there because the block master's in the paint from Tsinghua University High School. Protecting the paint at all costs. There's another return to the free throw line for Zhuang Ziyang, number 10. His free throw shooting has been perfect today. Second one, no good. It's going to be a lane violation against Zhuang Ziyang. 15-point lead currently. It's actually 45-30 in favor of Tsinghua University High School. Now we are under a minute here in the second quarter. He's got to keep running these high ball screens to chase clock. Try to get Ariel Brazil involved. Hans Raj now goes to his left. Penetrates. Goes into his right hand. Can't finish. That goes out of bounds. You've got to credit the drop post interior defense that time from Zhang Shu-rei. Just kept his hands high. Didn't try to contest with a block. Just made the shot attempt from Hans Raj. A low percentage look. Nearly 14 seconds difference between both game and clock and shot clock. Chun Zilong. Wind down time, now under 10 on the shot clock. There's the high screen. Pulls up from 15, and Jayo. Well, what a take. That off the dribble mid-range, looking automatic from Chun Zilong. He made his last three, he'll go for another one in the corner. Hits the top of the backboard. Still a bit of time here for Tsinghua. Going behind the back. Trying to go out of control, but unable to finish. Well, they had a kick out in the corner. As you saw, number 10, Zhuang Ziyang, was wide open for a Sanford show. But that is the end of the first half. A 17-point lead to Tsinghua University High School. Well, we're going to leave you with some key moments, but it is halftime. We'll return in just under 10 minutes.
Welcome back, everybody. Live here at the OCBC Arena here in Singapore for the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. We're live, and it's been an exciting game so far, but so far we're going to take a look at the highlights, where currently Tsinghua University High School lead 47-30 against the Institute of Technical Education. Well, the first quarter was back and forth between both teams. Chase Clark putting on a bit of a clinic, along with the likes of Kumar Jai, both players leading the scoring so far for ITE. But ITE right now struggling against the interior attack of the post offense coming from Tsinghua University. I mean, it's been an outstanding display so far from Zhang Shuray. I mean, he's been simply unstoppable when it comes inside the paints. He's currently joint leading scorer with 12 points, along with number 24, Wang Junjang, who has nailed down 2 3-point field goals. And there's the inside paint dominance. Well, what we've noticed as well from Tsinghua University High School, they've got a very dynamic and very deep backcourt, along with the size. But here's Chase Clark spinning like a washing machine and cleaning the defense, but the rejection time. And here was the transition, the Euro step. Well, Chase needs to put on that Superman cape if he's going to bring this team back in the game. Well, they have knocked down as well 2 3-pointers. And here was the great take in transition by ITE's Ashley Lau, number 12. But they've got to keep on defending. They cannot give away too many Sanford shows, too many wide open 3-pointers, and they cannot turn the ball over, as 7-7 Wu Shanhua will make them pay. Well, here was the full court diamond. Here's been another key player, Zhuang Ziyang. And there's the defense by Li Zitu, forcing a turnover and converting that turnover into fast break points. But he wasn't done there. Off balance, through the contact, making the mid-range from 15. And Chase Clark again, scoop wrap around the defense. Well, Clark has got to be a go-to option. They've got to keep going back to that high bull screen scenarios and get him some more good looks. And even Hans Raj, a very good job of getting inside the paint. Raj at the moment with 6 points. And here are some of the key stats. Both teams are, as I already said, with 2 3-point field goals. ITE have only taken 6 so far, but 18% for Tsinghua. If you look at the rebounds, I mean, that's total dominance, 32-13, as well as having 5 more assists and 8 steals. IT's got to take care of the basketball. It's as simple as that. And the percentages from within inside the rainbow, both teams very well, 41 and 50%. But I would imagine Coach Zhang Tao is going to expect a lot more from his team, given that they do lead by 17 points. Well, it's been an outstanding game day one here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. There you see already a double-double for Zhang Shuray. Well, he's got that double-double. Could he get to the triple-double? Welcome back. Live here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore. Second half underway. Institute of Technical Education will want to get off to a good start. It's still quite a big mountain to climb. Hans Raj. Chase Clark. Just played the 3-pointer, but Hans Raj will try one. A little too short. Well, box out from Zhang Shuray. Goes out of bounds. ITE will get this one back. It's not a bad look from the 3-point line. I mean, Hans Raj does have a very good perimeter shot. It's a bit of a set shot. It's going to develop. Continues to distill in his career. It's going to be a turnover, I think. Yeah, that's going back to Tsinghua. Well, those are the turnovers that ITE just can't afford. Saying inbound. Just stand still and hope somebody will get open. We'll send a screen away from the ball. Somebody free somebody up. Moving the ball around. Penetration by Wang Ziyi. Inside the paint now, extending it to a 19-point lead. That's way too easy, too convenient. The defense can make that a bit more inconvenience. This penetration trying to go off the bank, but again, nobody going in for an offensive rebound. Disparity in boards at the end of the first half was quite clear. Go for a double screen. So pick and pop. They've only made 2 threes. Now make it 3. Their third Sanford show of the game. Beautifully iced away. Make that 13 points.
lead for number 15, Wang Zihe. 5 of them here in the third quarter. It's going to be a sideline possession deep on the sideline for ITE. Good anticipation on defense by Zhuang Ziyang, number 10. Time winding down. They have to take this one. It's going to be a 24-second violation. They get it off in time, and that's not going to get anywhere near. Wang Zhizheng coming up with a rebound. 22-point advantage currently to Tsinghua University High School. Go for another three. That one's not going to go. Rebound collected by Chase Clark. Clark has the open floor. Step through, goes in with the left hand, and a nice move in the end. Chase Clark moving up to 9 points. It's officially their leading scorer. At some point, IT should contemplate going into his own defense. Only 3 three-pointers have been made by Tsinghua. Away again, too many rebounds, too many offensive boards. Zhang Shurei, Mr. Double-Double, will go to the free throw line. Hans Raj, it's only going to be his first personal, but look at this. Young players, just watch how Chase Clark uses his body to read the defense. Well, first free throw made. It's now joint leading scorer for Tsinghua University High School, along with number 15, Wang Zihe. If he makes this one, he will become the official lead scorer, 14 points. Second free throw good. No doubt many CBA teams in the Chinese Basketball Association will be watching him, and who knows if this young man will follow the pathways of Yao Ming, Wang Zhizheng, many Chinese great centers who went to the NBA. Hans Raj goes to his right, avoids a block, catch, self-play, scoops off the bank. Well, that's his go-to, that's his forte, getting inside the paint. He goes both left and right. 20-point margin. Manjai comes over, now they have numbers here in transition. Soft bounce pass. Again, Kumar Raj probably should have gone himself. Soft transition goes in. Good defense by Chase Clark. No foul given. Defense going under the screen. Another 3-5 in. IT come up with a rebound. Put the ball in the hands of this young man, Hans Raj. Can they find him space to get inside the paint? The screen from Chase Clark. Hans Raj, little step through. And he'll go to the free throw line for the 3-point play. Well, what a play by Hans Raj. Shaking, baking, faking, and making it count under pressure. Hans Raj just putting on a clinic here at the OCB Arena in Singapore. Well, he now becomes the first player from the Institute of Technical Education to get into double figures. Tsinghua have 3 players, 14, 12, and 13 points. If he converts his free throw, he will have 11. 4th leading scorer in this game, Hans Raj. 3-point play converted. Still alive with ITE. They're going to have to dig deep and defend. Delaying game, not quite sure. I think the substitution needs to. I think the shirt was tucked in. Well, procedure, protocol. Have to make sure the shirt is tucked in. I think there was a problem with the substitution. It was the wrong player that was given out by the score table. So. Well, re-entering the game is Ariel Brazil, number 24 here for the Institute of Technical Education. Trying to free up from the Iverson cut. Recovery from the IT's defense. Pump fake, and it's just simply that easy. Well, Tsinghua University High School, they penetrate into the paint. They cut off the ball in the paint. IT's defense have got to be more aware right here. At that point, someone's got to come and double team early. And what a move by Zhang Shurei. Too many bigs in China who have played or been drafted into the NBA. One the case is Wang Junlin, was drafted into the NBA but never played in the NBA. Spent the time of his career playing in the CBA. Wu Jinqiu, another one. So very similar aspects about his game. So he's going to be a prime-time pro in the future. Majai has to kick out. Hans Raj, leading scorer for ITE. Goes to his right. Oh, nice dive. Pump fakes, goes in. And that's a much better 1-2 combo. Hans Raj becoming the facilitator. And Kumajai finishing inside the paints. Tsinghua are going to retain the possession with 11 seconds. Now, one thing they can't afford with 5:42 to do is be complacent. Think that this game is done and dusted. Because you know at some point, ITE is going to make a run. That's going to be a foul on the ground. That's going to be the third team foul against the Institute of Technical Education.
Number 0 and Raj.
One foul to give with 5:36 left. Forcing IT to switch on defense. Lisa 2, excuse me. Now pulls up from the three-point line. It's on target, but unable to finish. Another offensive rebound. On contact, no foul given. As the run jump finishes. Well, that's his first 2 points of the game. Chase clock. Nice little step and goes in. And it can't be a beautiful play by Chase Clock. It's a scoop play. Had to hang in the air before going for the finger roll. Defensively given too much, and it's just way too easy. But a solid penetration by Wu Shanhua. Still a 20-point advantage. That's Raj. Find a bit of separation. Shifted, shaking. Zario Zil unable to finish. Good defense inside the paints. Now Tsinghua with under 4:30, leading by 20. The target for them is can they build it anywhere between 25 and 30 before the fourth quarter. It's going to be another foul, so free throws coming up for Lee Run-jung. Comfortable time setting those screens, but look at this. Scoop wrap round by Chase Clock. After that bucket does become the second player, joint leading scorer for ITE along with Hans Raj. Both players 11 apiece. Second free throw made, 21-point advantage. Ashley Lau just under pressure. It's going to be a backcourt violation again. That's what I said in the first half. I mean, there's many players who can become primary ball handlers, but I think in the case of ITE, whoever's on the floor, you need that number one option. Hans Raj, we've seen him with Chase Clock. Seems to be the number one floor general for them at the moment. Zhuang Ziyang, number 10, will head to the bench here for Tsinghua. He's got 7 points. He's had a solid game tonight. Lisa 2. Himself in the paint. And the big man getting involved more looks so far here in the third quarter for Lee Run-jung. Now he goes up to 5 points. Coming here in the third. Chase Clock being smothered on defense. Ajay. for three. Unable to get the shooter's roll, and that's not going to count. University, we're going to want to try to, as I said, build this, but work on a lot of things in the half court. In the paint there, unable to finish. No foul given. IT want to run. Hans Raj. Well, again, twisting. Trying to kick out. Jack goes baseline. He'll try to kick out. Hans Raj. 10. Oh, he's a shifty player. Knows how to read the defense, and he'll go back to the free throw line. There's a lot of talent with him. Fouls on these two, so a double change coming in here for IT. So coming back into the game, Gabriel Tan, as well as number 17, Caden Tan. So Chase Clark looks like he'll go to the bench for a quick breather. Hans Raj looking to become the score. He has 11 points along with Chase Clark. Knocks down the first free throw. Late violation, so another free throw coming up for Hans Raj. Too many times today here with Tsinghua University High School. We should get into a semifinal, or who even knows a final. Some mistakes you can't afford to make. Second free throw, no good. 2-point lead to Tsinghua. Oh, what a twist, what a turn, and Jundama, what a move. What an ISO as Wang Junjung. Now moving up to 14 points. Second leading scorer for Tsinghua University High School. It's going to go out of bounds. Now we'll go back to Tsinghua University High School. Majai lost control of it on the isolation. Two and a half here in the fourth quarter. NBA Rising Stars Invitational. Deep three coming. And a big time Sanford Cho from downtown. Fourth one of the game for Tsinghua University High School. Fourth three-point field goal. Jai trying to ice it, pulls up from 15. That's a good move for him. We've seen it a few times. He's got to look to go to that off the dribble mid-range because it is automatic. Still a 25-point advantage to Tsinghua University High School. As that fourth three-pointer inspired their perimeter shooting. We'll see. Yusa 2, step back, another one. Unable to connect. Offensive rebound prevented. And now here comes ITE. 100 seconds here to go in the third quarter. Majai goes to his right. A lot of contact. And even that perfect scenario for Ariel Ruzai, number 24, could have gone in for the weak side. And again, excellent transition executed by Tsinghua again. Wang Junjung, number 24, now moving up to 16 points. Ruzai, nice move, gets the contact, unable to finish. Fighting for the offensive rebound, still no good. 1 minute just over to go here in the third quarter. It's a pump fake, another take in the lane. Too strong as now both teams battling for the boards. Tsinghua University High School come up with it. Another one. Another San Fun Cho. Another three-pointer. Ball flying into the moment is Wu Shanhua. Knocks that one down, and he now moves up to 7 points in the game. Still 3 players in double figures at the moment for Tsinghua University High School. 13 seconds difference between both game and shot clock. Also a pick and roll sequence and a big time rejection. And now Tsinghua can't have the final play here. Leading by 30. Oh, nice little Euro step action and great footwork executed. And who else? Wang Junjung, 18 points. Now the leading scorer. And that is the end of the third quarter as Tsinghua University High School lead by 32 as we head into the final 10. Well, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back in just under 1 minute for the fourth quarter. Well, welcome back. We're live here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore for the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026, the second occasion. We're back, it's bigger, it's better. And what a game we currently have as Tsinghua University High School leads 76-44 against the Institute of Technical Education. Final 10 minutes coming up. An outstanding display of excellence coming from the team from Beijing. Being led by number 24, Wang Jinzhang, who does have 18 points. Of course, a double-double also coming from Zhang Shurei. Both players start the fourth quarter on the bench. Coming out with number 77, Wu Shanhua, also has 7 points, but the player who leads them on the floor at the moment is number 15, Wang Zihe. He has 15 points. As many players getting into the system now. Leading by 32. Keeping this one alive and getting his first 2 points. Nice finish by number 35, Zhang Jihao. Of course, Institute of Technical Education, they've got to keep on battling. They've got to keep playing. Hans Raj getting straight to the bucket. Unable to keep that one under control, but it's a nice penetration. Chuang Ziyang. Good defense by Kumar Jai. Now they have numbers. They try to go behind the back. Probably could have given it up quicker. He'll pull up for 3. 3 is up, on target, unable to finish. Tsinghua have done a magnificent job all game long of getting the ball up. Now denying the screen. High IQ play and finishing. Well, I tell you what, young players watching, you just watch how Wu Shanhua denies the screen. The defense doesn't see it coming and gets straight to the rack. And IT quickly get the ball up the floor. Get those 2 points from Caden Tan. Tsinghua University High School's defense just falling asleep at that point. Able to finish. Now here comes Chase Clark. 1 and 2 players in double figures. Finds Hans Raj in the corner. Good look at the 3-pointer. Time both teams battling for the rebound. That ISO move. Majai pulls up for 50. That's another good look for him. That's something he's got to work on, because that could be a very good go-to option for him. Oh, another one from downtown. Again. Could mean business. Another 3-pointer. Make that number 5 for Tsinghua University High School. Zhuang Ziyang showing his versatility. He does indeed become the 4th player in double figures. Now has 10 points. Chase Clark tries to step back. Offensive rebound pulled up by Caden Tan, but unable to finish. Looks like a foul is going to be called. I think that's an accidental momentum play by Creighton Paul. Oh, K. Drimpak, excuse me, my apologies. Oh, they're going to turn it over. Oh, good defense. And just getting the layup to drop. Caden Tan showing the heart, the hustle, the effort. Something you need at this stage, especially when you're trailing as heavy as ITR. Looks like that's going to be a turnover against Lee Tse. Get it right back to, oh my goodness! Shesheni Wanan, thank you and good night. While Wang Zihe went in with the putback. Are you kidding me? Well, it was a matter of time. They didn't want to box him out. Now the rebound. Zhuang Ziyang finds it. Inspired from the play. The foul is going to be called as Zhang Jihao fouled in the process. Well, this is why you always box out. Look out. Good night. 1A play in the end by Wang Zihe with no regard for the defense's feelings. Everybody on the bench just said, Jiao Tsinghua University High School.
Shooting 2 free throws, Zhang Hao.
Just over 5.5 to go here in the fourth quarter. Zhang Jihao making a free throw. He's only just come in here in the fourth quarter. Now it's 3 points, so good play for him. I mean, he's got good size. It's going to be a great addition wherever his career may take him. Makes them both. Jai now just denying the screen. Nice little pump fake, trying to kick this one out. Dan looking more aggressive anytime trying to get to the bucket. This is another good move. Unable to finish. Just try to go for him with a reverse layup. Just jumps along. An outstanding floor general today. Goes some put-back dunks. Tries to go for the three-pointer. Unable to connect. Just over 4.5 left here in the fourth quarter. 39-point advantage to Tsinghua University High School. Jai, nice pump fake. A lot of contact, nothing given. Gets it back, and the follow-up is good. Oh, didn't give up on it. He is the third player in double figures for the Institute of Technical Education. Looks like there's a problem here. Now, hopefully this is not too much of concern for Tsinghua University High School. So, not sure if that's a rolled ankle or a... Trying to see and give you an update of what's happening. It's a shot to the face, probably. Have to make a change in the substitution. So, staff have come to try and see what's happened here, but I think it's a shot to the head, so hopefully the play continues. Now leads to leading the way in the backcourt for Tsinghua University High School. So take goes in with a fang roll, gets one, and now he'll go to the free throw line. And Johnson make this a 40-point lead. Take by Wu Shanhua, just around the screen. Because nobody came in to stop him in his tracks. He just comfortably got into the paints. Game from him tonight, 11 points. Unable to convert the three-point play. Still a 39-point advantage. Nice take, makes a lot of contact, and a big, big move. And that's what they've missed tonight from Ariel Rosili. He could be a big X factor for this team. He's got a good basketball IQ. Just needs to learn how to be more confident, finishing in and around the paints. Now we're under 3 minutes. Lisa 2 kicks out. And it's a foul on a three-pointer. The foul committed by Gabriel Tan, so 3 free throws. DB coming up for Wu Shanhua does have 11 points. One of 5 players in double figures tonight for Tsinghua University High School. Well, change coming in is Kwang Yi subbing into the game for the first time tonight for the Institute of Technical Education. So 3 of these free throws, that will take him up to 14, and it's the 4th leading scorer so far. Now it's 3 free throws. I think IT may have forgot that, and the problem for IT is they have no more fouls to get with 2 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. Can they make it a 40-point lead? And they do just that. Now kicks out. Deep high arc and 3, and that is a negative parabola. Went up to Mount Everest and came down with snow on it.
Wang Yi straight off the bench, ice cold in the veins with the high arc in 3. A bit of bully basketball being exhibited. Well, what a tough as nails move by Wang Zihe. 17 points this evening. Triple team score. Number 21, Zhang Shuray. Now it's another turnover. Look at the run in transition. Trying to twist, had numbers, wants to go for the ISO, but unable to finish. Now we reach 1 minute left. 39-point lead to Tsinghua University High School of Beijing. Outstanding opening game from this young team. Good defense. And by Zhuang Ziyang. 3-on-2 goes in. And the ball just rolls its way out. Unfortunate, but still they get it back. Still they want to keep scoring. Wu Shenhua penetrates, goes in, unstoppable. Straight in the paint. We'll take him up to 16 points. He's looking like an elite backcourt player. 4 seconds difference between both game and shot clock. IT's gonna have to take one final attempt. Kumar Jai, nice pass in the paint. Have to think about shooting it. Time is nearly expiring. A bit of a tough 3, a lot of contact, no given. Well, there you have it. Tsinghua University High School, a great beginning for them here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. They win 96-55 against the Institute of Technical Education from Singapore. Well, what a big game for them to begin at the OCBC Arena here in Singapore. Like I say, dominant right from start to finish. Not sure what's being said there, but let's take a look at the highlights, the best moments to recap on what was a big win for Tsinghua University High School. Well, they came in with a game plan. Now it's to crash the boards, fight for second chance opportunity points. And defensively, well, they led by 2 points at the end of the first quarter, thanks to a 3-pointer by Wang Jinjung, number 24. And inspiring performances from ITE's Hans Raj. Not to mention, Caden Town also coming big in the second half, but a big game from Chase Clark. Hans Raj getting the 3-point play on this moment. But unfortunately, it just wasn't enough in the end for them. This ITE still the lead. Just starting to get bigger and bigger from Tsinghua University High School in that second quarter. And what great backcourt play from Wu Shenhua, number 77. Inside the paint, and here was the putback dunk. The big-time Guan Lan. Well, incredible play, a statement victory. We have seen some big wins, definitely here. But you've got to decide who is going to be the MVP of this game. Well, great performances from Wu Shenhua, not to mention also Wang Jinjiang. I think, no, it's gonna, well, we'll take a look at the collective stats right now. 50 rebounds in total for Tsinghua University High School, also finishing with 12 assists and 12 steals. 56% from within inside the rainbow, and just shy of 29%, converting 6 out of 21 from the 3-point line. Well, we'll take a look at the standings in this pool from this big win. Well, here in Pool C, Tsinghua University High School, along with the ITE, will both have to play up against Assumption College, the third team within this group. With this dominating victory, this emphatic win, will definitely for sure put Tsinghua University High School as #1 in the group. Remember, both teams still have one more game to play, and we'll see how the group stage pans out. Well, like I said, there's a lot of players that could be in the debate of who was the MVP of this game. I mean, an outstanding backcourt play from Lee Se-tu, who's now really good facilitator. The scoring as well for number 10, Zhuang Ziyang. He came off the bench and gave some absolutely phenomenal minutes. But when we talk about a true MVP, I think a lot of people are going to be talking about number 21. What an outstanding performance from Zhang Shuray, having a double-double already in the first half. I mean, he was dominant. He was outstanding. And you can compare him to many of the greats from China who've played in the NBA. The Yao Mings, the Wang Jinzhis, even the Zhou Qis. His footwork was great, his IQ was outstanding, and even his passing ability as a big man. Well, very soon, we're going to hear from the MVP of the game. Well, let's go courtside, and let's get a word from the MVP, Zhang Shuray. Well, we'll meet with him very soon, of course. We're just getting that interview set up, but There's going to be a lot to like about this young man. He is definitely a rising talent, not only within Chinese basketball, but also the international stage. And what better than to do it here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational at the OCBC Arena here in Singapore. A great performance, nearly a triple-double tonight, a double-double at halftime, an outstanding play. Again, like the many greats in the Chinese basketball history, he's going to be up there one day. There's a lot to like about this young man. Now we'll go courtside to get a few words from him.
I have with me our MVP, number 21, Zhang Shurui, and his teammate to help translate. Now, congratulations on the win. How does it feel?
就是说，你今天拿到这场比赛的 MVP， 你有什么感受？
感觉非常好。
感觉非常好。He said he's great.
He feels good. He feels good. We like that. Now, this is the second year that you guys are back. Do you think that that gave you any advantage?
就是说，你觉得我们学校第2年来参加这个比赛对整次队伍有什么感受？
这次我们来的都是一些新人，就是对我们来说都是一些新的体验。
Because this time we are now all new players, so we have a lot of new feels. Yeah.
Well, we're excited to see all of you perform back on the court again. Congratulations again. Have a good rest, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, of course, very humble words there from our MVP, Zhang Shurui. But remember, fans, more games coming up here in Hall 1. The final game that we'll see will be in the Girls Division Pool A as Heap Yun School of Hong Kong, China will take on Hua Chong Institution of Singapore. We'll see you later for the next game here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026.
basketball fans, and welcome to the OCBC Arena here in Singapore. It is the final game of game day 1 as we are live, and it's going to be Hip Yun School taking on Hwa Chong Institution. Well, we've already seen some very exciting matchups already here in game day 1, and the final game for sure should be a competitive one between two teams aiming to get their first victory of the opening game day here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. Now we'll introduce the key players from these two teams.
This is the NBA Rising Stars Invitational.
Oh, nice job. We showcase the finest high school basketball talent in Asia in both boys and girls competitions.
Wow! What an opportunity this is as well for these young talents. Great tempo, quick intensity.
If you're enjoying this wherever you are in the world, the Rising Stars Invitational here at the Lion City of Singapore.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the NBA Rising Stars Invitational Girls Division as Hip Yun School takes on Hwa Chong Institution. Introducing first, Hip Yun School. Number 2, Nang Hoi Ching. Number 5, Lui Ching Yu. Number 6, Valerie Lau. Number 21, Liu Huayan. Number 30, Pang Hui Ching. Number 32, Zhang Zi Qi. Number 33, Sam Likey. Number 55, Chen Caillou. Number 56, Yoon Jing Yu. And number 77, Yoon Jian. Let's give it up for Hip Yun School. The head coach, Chung Yu Yong. And now, Hwa Chong Institution. Number 0, Krisha Lau. Number 1, Renee Go. Number 6, Victoria Chua. Number 7, Wong Jianzi. Number 10, Kaina Ang. Number 11, Kong Kian Ya. Number 12, Yuan Zin. Number 13, Karis Lau. Number 55, Shanice Nang. And number 59, Zheng Jiaying. Put your hands together for Hwa Chong Institution. Their head coach, Kelvin Lim. Our officials for this match, crew chief Jeremy Go, umpire 1 Lim Kian Hong, and umpire 2 LeShane Yo.
Well, there you have it. Both teams have been introduced. Hip Yun School from Hong Kong, China, up against Hwa Chong Institution here in Singapore. And our 3 referees for tonight's game. We have Jeremy Gaw, Lim Kian Hong, and LeShane Yaw. Very big thank you to all of our referees who've done a magnificent job in all of our games, and they'll continue to do a magnificent one for the final matchup
We saw head coach Kelvin Lim of Hwa Chong Institution, as well as head coach Ching Yu-Young. Coaches would like to get their teams off to a high-flying start, as now they'll come center court, shake hands with each other, exchange gifts, pay homage, and now we're moments away from the final matchup here in game day 1 of the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. Well, we'll take a look at the starting five. So Valerie Lau, Shui Yen Leung, as well as Hua Yen Leung and Ching Yu-Young, Hui Ching Leung as well will be in the starting five for Heap Yun School of Hong Kong, China. Chen Shi Wang, Chen Ya Kong, as well as Tricia Lau, Karis Lau, and Yuan Xin Feng will make the starting five for Hwa Chong Institution. Hwa Chong Institution established just in 2005, and it's 21 years, and there was actually a merger between two schools, the Chinese High School and Hwa Chong Junior College. On the case of Heap Yun, it's one of the oldest founding schools in Hong Kong, China. It goes back to the early 1900s, 1936. Based in the Ma Tau Wai Kowloon district of Hong Kong, China. Well, the pathways, the qualification routes, all teams making their way here to Singapore for NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026. And those windows in Bangkok, in Australia, Japan, as well as Chinese Taipei, and now all teams coming together, showcasing the best high school talent in the Asia Pacific region and zone. Just imagine a game like this, these two teams probably fancy their chances against each other. It could be a crucial matchup. This is a Pool A game between Heap Yun School of Hong Kong, China, and Hwa Chong Institution of Singapore. Well, again, fans, we do thank you for joining us on the NBA Rising Stars International YouTube platform as well. Make sure you follow us on all social media platforms where you can be kept up to date on all the best news, highlights, and content that matter to you most. We're live at the OCBC Arena as we're going to get this one underway. Well, the tip is up. Off to a very good start. Hwa Chong Institution, first play of the game, going in the paint. A little too strong, but coming up with an offensive rebound. This one out, now having another good look. Nice no-look dime inside the paint. Well, those started. Great work from Victoria Tra. She made the penetration, just kicked that one out. Getting the first 2 points. Now forcing a turnover. Now they can run here in transition, but can they keep this one alive? It's a great effort by Ching Yu-Young. Keep that one in bounds. You can definitely appreciate the quick tempo that the Heap Yun School want to play. Again, Hwa Chong Institution find the first 2 points. Lob pass this one off. Now finding Chen Ya Kong. Time winding down here on the shot clock. There's a penetration, good defense, but a foul is actually going to be called. So there will be 2 free throws coming up for Hwa Chong Institution. That's a great drive by Tricia Lau. She converted from the free throw line and leveled things up here in the first minute of the first quarter. Just a little short on the first free throw. Because that could be another way as both teams really try to, solidify their offensive style in this game. How many times can they get to the free throw line tonight? It's all going to come with the attempts in the paint. Rebound collected by Hoi Chin Nung. They're trying to give and go play the good denial defense, but unfortunately stepping out of bounds. So baseline possession coming up to the Heap Yun School. It's good defensive presence though from Chen Ya Kong. Trying to inbound this one on the baseline. Valerie Lau now. Another dish up pass inside the paint. A beautiful build up. Again, just getting inside the key. Simple dish off, and who else? Finding Ching Yu-Young. Hwa Chong Institution still looking for that first field goal. Chen Ya Kong in the paint. Nice little pass down. Well, it's a good look, but unable to finish. And now here comes the Heap Yun School. Nice little hesitation, getting fouled. So 2 free throws coming up. That's great work by Valerie Lau. She thought she was going to go for the Euro step, but in the end decided to fake it. Converting the first free throw. 5-0 start already here for the Heap Yun School of Hong Kong, China. No good, but battling for the offensive rebound. Hoi Ching Yang coming up with it. Inside the paint now, extending it to a 7-0 lead here in the early moments of the first quarter. Well, great work by Valerie Lau. The same play after missing the second free throw. Another foul is going to be called, so it's another trip to the free throw line, and it will be Karis Lau. You see both teams have very good organization in the half-court sets. They're trying to, it's almost like a penetration, dribble, drive, kick-out game, but it's becoming a dish-off on the baseline. So Karis Lau, can she get the first points here? Yes, she can. Hwa Chong Institution, there you have it. Second free throw just too short. Rebound picked up by Hoi Chin Nang. Nice kick out and the penetration down the middle. And a little teardrop and make that 5 points for Valerie Lau. Valerie Lau becoming an offensive threat every time she has the ball. Hwa Chong Institution's got to find a way to try to make it a little bit tough. Maybe have a help side defender. It's now Chen Shi-Wang. That's going to be a jump ball. Possession hour does go in favor of Hwa Chong Institution, so they'll get it back. 6 seconds remaining on the shot clock.
6 seconds on the shot clock.
Comes out of bounds, so if any time got taken off the shot clock there. So sideline possession coming up for Hwa Chong. So yeah, 4.5 remain on the shot clock. We got to go quickly, no time to waste. Yu Shin Feng has to put up a tough one. It goes out of bounds. So Heap Yun School leading 9-1. We'll get it back. 7:31 to go here in the first quarter. So already a change coming in. So heading to the bench will be Yuan Shin Feng. Heap Yun School looking to make it a double-digit lead. There's a step back. There's a 3 on target. Offensive rebound falling in the hands of Valerie Lau. Well, this is baseline. This time not coming up with an offensive rebound. Can Hwa Chong Institution get the first field goal? Well, good double team, good defense coming. And now they force a turnover. Wai-Yen Leung. This one out, they want to put the ball in the hands of Valerie Lau. Makes the extra pass. There's another drive down the middle. It's going to get, well, no, it's going to remain possession to Heap Yun School. Well, it's great work by Hoi Chin Nang, but just unable to keep that one under control. Good defense by Shanice Nung. Well, nice little twist and turn goes in, and another foul committed, so another trip to the charity stripe. This time it will be Wai-Yen Leung.
Second foul, number 7, Wong Jian-Ji. That's the first personal 2 on Hwa Chong Institution. Substitution.
Well, change coming in. So Ka Yu Chen will come back into the lineup. But can Heap Yun School extends to a 10-point lead, but just missing short to the right on the first free throw. Because defensively, it's going to be quite interesting to see what kind of matchups we're going to see from these two teams. I mean, at the moment, both of them going on a player-to-player defensive matchup on a one-on-one defensive basis. But will we see any zone formations at any time? Hwa Chong Institution still vying and searching for that first field goal. It's a nice little step back, good separation, but a little strong off the bank. And now here come the Heap Yun School. They have numbers, pulls up from 15, unable to connect.
Well, battling for the offensive ball, but it's going to remain possession to the Heian School of Hong Kong, China. You like to see that, the pull-up mid-range, even when there's an advantage in transition. Plenty of time here on the shot clock. Shui Yan Lung just a little too strong on the pass. Right idea, though. That's going to be a turnover. So Hwa Chong Institution, 6-15. Got to find some identity, some confidence, some way of scoring. Technical positioning has been good offensively, but got to get the good looks. That's in the paint around on the perimeter. Nice backdoor play, good penetration, and something off a good, well, I'd say good read of the defense. Great work by Chen Ya Kong. Still trailing by 7 points. Oh, nice little pick and roll execution. And that is simple, textbook, old school pick and roll basketball as the layup beautifully finished by Ka Yu Chen. Back to a 9-point lead. Gamble on defense. Shanice Nang turning it over. Now it's a 3-on-1. Well, fakes the pass. Now I think that's a traveling violation. Yep. She did the right thing there. She's faking the pass, but just took one too many steps going for the layup. So double change coming in for the Heian School. As Ching Yu Lui coming into the lineup. Now we're into 5.5 here in the first quarter. Final game of the opening day here at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. Live here in Singapore, the Garden City. Deep three coming and buries it from downtown. Oh, whatever you want to call it, Sanford Cho, Sanford ball. Coming down to a 6-point deficit. Yu Chan goes out to the perimeter. Little teardrop, that's not going to go, and a jump ball is going to be called. Now that's going to actually go back to the Heian School. The possession arrow does go in their favor. Unfortunately, Trisha Lau unable to secure the rebound. Jing Lue inbounding it. Good hands on defense. No foul given, so again, baseline possession. 12 on the shot clock for the Heian School. Jing Lue. Another pick and roll. They got a wide open 3-point shooter in the corner. They don't get it to her. Fighting for the offensive rebounds, but now Trisha Lau comes up with it. But they turn it back over. Both teams, 2 fouls to give already here in the first quarter. Nice penetration getting right to the rack, and again, another trip to the free throw line. And that's a very good read of the defense by the Heian School's number 5, Ching Yu Lui. Looks like the foul is going to be called on Chen Shi Wong, number 7 for Hwa Chong Institution. So Hoi Chin Nang checking back into the game here for the Heian School. First free throw just edging out to the right. They'll be thinking to themselves, all the missed free throw attempts can have a much bigger advantage at this stage. Only a 6-point lead. Second one good, 7-point advantage. Under 4.5 to go. Can Hwa Chong Institution 5 more ways to score. That handoff, Trisha Lau just flashing high. On a contact, goes in with the left hand. Good movement, unable to finish. And now here comes Heian School. Not going for the 3-point, but they turn it back over. Hwa Chong Institution, can they build something? That's a take there, going off the bank, and a tough finish under intense pressure. And Trisha Lau going over the second field goal, but Heian School wastes no time in getting the ball up the floor. And that's a case of the Heian School. If you make mistakes, they'll make you pay. If you get things right, they'll still make you pay. Transition defense has to be on point tonight here for Hwa Chong Institution. Now step back, goes for a 3-pointer on target. Fighting for the offensive rebound. Both teams diving on the floor.
Keep this one alive. Now have a 2-on-1 advantage. Goes in, a lot of contact, can't finish. They're going to step out of bounds on the offensive rebound. Unfortunately, Hui Chin Nang unable to keep that one in play. So 3:20 to go here in the first quarter. Still a 7-point deficit. More confidence being displayed and demonstrated by Hwa Chong Institution's offense. Can they find the consistency? Chen Shi Wang. This one up. Find some pick and roll action. Good interception on defense. Now Hee Pyun School look to extend their lead, converting the turnovers into fast break points. As Jung Chi-ki able to finish that one. 9-point lead for the Hee Pyun School. He's going to remain possession to Hwa Chong Institution. 2:46 left. This is why you always anticipate hands in the passing lanes. And a good finish by Jung Chi-ki. Trisha Lau. Been a big threat for them offensively. There's a kick out, there's a three. They won already. That's a good look for Renee. Galway Yi, but unable to finish. And that should be a kickball violation. Just wondering if that's gonna be a baseline inbound or a sideline possession. I think it's gonna be baseline, yep. Oh no, sideline possession coming up. Go for a step back three, that's way off the mark. And an offensive rebound. Second chance opportunity points. Right now giving them an 11-point lead. Great work by Hui Chin Nang. Hwa Chong Institution's got to make sure they don't give away too many offensive boards. This is a good spell of play at the moment. They'll go for another three. This one's up and make that the second one. Keeps them within single digits. Tough play by Chen Ya-Kong. Oh, good steal. Now can they convert this one? Trisha Lau's going to look to go all the way. Makes the extra pass. There's a pump fake. And unable to finish. And that would have been a great transition play. Hee Pyun School still leading by 8 points. Going to the left, little scoop hook. Are you kidding me? What a play. What a finish by Valerie Lau. Was able to drive down the middle, keep that in the left hand. It was almost a little teardrop, if you like, but kept it so well under control. Another one in the corner. Every three they're missing is actually on target. Little fake pass, scoop hook, but just unable to go in. The offense looking more confident at the moment for Hwa Chong Institution. But another foul's going to be drawn. So just over a minute to go here in the first quarter. Another trip to the free throw line for Hee Pyun School. Valerie Lau. Foul is going to be called against from Yuan Shin.
Coming in for Hee Pyun School. Denise Nug and Yang Zhang.
Well, they'll want to extend their lead here now with 103. Hwa Chong Institution could be looking at the prospect of having 2 more good offenses. And they'll want to minimize this, chip into deficit to at least single digits before going into the second quarter. Valerie Lau just missing the first free throw. Missing both, but they come up with the offensive rebound. Fresh 14 on the shot clock. Now again, looking to kick out. It's a pump fake. On the baseline take on him, too strong on that one. And a potential 2-for-1 for the Hwa Chong Institution. Well, right idea, but unable to connect the transition. It was a good run by number 12, Feng Yuan Shin. It's the right idea. You wanted to play that tempo. 47.7 left here in the first quarter. Now the 2-for-1 should be in favor for Hee Pyun School. Shui Yen Lung coming back into the lineup. Get a quick bucket here. Now here's a 2-3 zone defense we are seeing from Hwa Chong Institution. Trying to split the defense, but turning it over nearly. Hwa Chong Institution come up with it. 7 seconds difference between game and shot clock. A little ISO play. Another kick out. A nice little twist and turn. Just unable to convert. Final shot here in the first quarter. Can it come from the Hepian school? Well, no need to wind down the clock, and a good finish by Hoi Chin Nang. Extending it now to a 12-point lead, and that is the end of the first quarter, where the Hepian School of Hong Kong, China lead by 12, 23-11 against Hwa Chong Institution of Singapore. This is the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. We'll be back for the second quarter in just under 1 minute. Welcome back, everybody, live here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore for the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026, the final game here in Hole 1 of Game Day 1. Hepian School of Hong Kong, China lead by 12 against Hwa Chong Institution. So far, Valerie Lau, along with Hoi Chin Ning, leading the scoring so far for the Hepian School. Collectively combined together for 13 points. Hwa Chong Institution have knocked down 2 3-point field goals. Which that's a tough play. Good finish. Oh, Wong Jianqi. Nice ISO. Great way to start the second quarter here for Hwa Chong Institution. Bump fake now, getting straight to the basket, but unable to finish. Rebound collected by Trisha Lau. Hwa Chong Institution now looking to make this single digits. Oh, they're going to turn it over. An unforced turnover, a misread, miscommunication. Wong Jianqi trying to make the pass, but I think in that case, Trisha Lau was going to try to go right to the bucket for a backdoor play, but that's going to be an unfortunate turnover. Oh, great execution again on the pick and roll, and that's just simple basketball by Hoi Chin Nang. Now the leading scorer with 8 points. And she does the simple things, sets the ball screen, and rolls straight to the basket. Deflection goes out of bounds. That will remain possession to Hwa Chong Institution. Last touch by Young Chin Yu. Defensively, Hepian School very aggressive here in the first half. Again, nice move, but just unable to finish. And now Hepian School with numbers. 4 on 3. Little scoop action goes in. Gets rejected. Coming up with the 50-50. Jump ball. Possession error does go in favor of the Hepian School because Hwa Chong Institution did have the first possession. So there's not another jump ball by the end of the second quarter. This will mean Hwa Chong Institution will get the first play of the third quarter. A lot of time and space in the paint. Another block. Unable to come up with possession. There's a kick out. There's a three. The shot clock, but unable to knock down the three-pointer. 12 points separating these two teams. Hwa Chong Institution definitely have the space in their offense, but too many costly turnovers to keep this one alive. No, they don't. Hip Yun School want to convert the turnover into fast break points, so they missed the layup. It was a wide open look. Like a bit of fatigue settling in now for both teams. Nice fake on the handoff. Just unable to keep this one alive, so it does go out of bounds. Hip Yun School now going to retain the possession. What's the right idea there? The defense anticipated that she was going to go with a dribble handoff, but just unable to keep that one alive under control. Drop coverage on the ball screen by number 11, Kong Chen Ya. Understanding Hoi Chin Nang was going to roll to the bucket. Into the paint, draws a foul, so now with 8 points, she'll go to the charity stripe. Trying to become the first player in double figures. She's had a great game so far. Nang Hoi Ching. She's predominantly a pick and roll player, but on that occasion we didn't see a pick and pop action, but you'd like to see maybe a few three-point attempts. Now a change coming in as Renee Go Wen Yi will come into the lineup. That's free throw converted. There's a lot for him to think about. I mean, listen, if his team can't try to keep this to single digits before the halftime break, they have a chance of competing in there, but now it's been extended to a 14-point advantage to the Hip Yun School from Hong Kong, China. 19-9 on the rebounds. The back screen diagonally, trying to find an option inside the key. Made 2 threes already, trying to go off the bank. That's unsuccessful. Another play there by Hwa Chong Institution. Battling, fighting, and going for offensive rebounds. Sideline possession coming up for Hwa Chong Institution of Singapore. Chen Ya still the lead scorer. It's another turnover. Now can they extend the lead? Out of control, unable to finish. Nobody following up. Nice tempo, but again, just another costly turnover. Can she make the layup this time? Pump fake, step through, and again misses, but a foul has been given. So 2 free throws coming up for the Hip Yun School's number 77. Shui Yen. Chance to put some points on the board. I mean, she's had some very good opportunities so far here in the first half. It's a re-entry play for the Hwa Chong Institution. Shanice Nung. It's her first point of the game. Very well deserved considering how hard she's definitely been working, running in transition, defending all positions. Able to convert the second free throw. Rebound picked up by Trisha Lau. This is the game so far for the Hip Yun School of Hong Kong, China, leading by 15. Kong Chen Ya, 8 points, 1 field goal away from getting to double figures. It's a good kick out in the corner. They made 2 threes. Not going to get this one. Battling for the offensive rebounds, coming up again with it. Now the ball didn't touch the rim. They've got to shoot it, and that's a 24-second violation. The shot attempt was made. The ball touched the side of the backboard. Because it didn't touch the rim, there was no reset of 14 on the shot clock, and nobody was aware from Hwa Chong Institution. Nice pick and roll action, but the triangle violation is going to be called. They've done a great job every time getting to 45 degrees on the wing, setting those ball screens. But Zhang Tzi Ki just being called for the travel that time. Almost 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Hey, Wen Yi for a handoff, but again, it's going to be another turnover, but unable to keep this one in bounds. Stepping on the sideline. It's happened quite a few times tonight. Hip Yun School just do such a good job of reading the offense, knowing when and where to anticipate
Let's try and go for a steal off a pass. They go Wenyi. Trying to work on a screen, little pick and pop action. Trisha Lau. This time finding Feng Chen Ya, their leading scorer. A little teardrop, nearly going to double figures. Good school come up with it. Now try to get the space, a nice pass, nice pump fake and finishing. Now it is a 17-point lead. Great work in the end. A very strong finish by Lung Hua Yen. A timeout's going to be called. 5:53 to go here in the second quarter. We'll return in just under 1 minute. The NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026 live here in Singapore. Now it's probably frustration from Hua Chong Institution. I mean, technically they're getting good spacing in the half-court offense. They've had some good looks on the perimeter, but you know, if the three-pointers aren't dropping, if the offensive sets aren't working, they've got to find other ways to score. Here comes the transition points, second chance opportunity points. Welcome back live here at the OCBC Arena for the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026 live here in Singapore. School of Hong Kong, China, right now lead by 17. Pick and pop action. There you go, when he comes up with it. It's gonna be a backcourt violation, I think. No, took a deflection. Bit of time, gotta shoot it. Oh, they turned it over. Again, great anticipation at this time, making the layup. And who else? Lung Shui Yen. If I stand correct, that's Chan Ka-yu actually that came up with the steal, so great anticipation. 19-point advantage. Again, good finish, tough finish. Again, great take by Won Jen Shi. That's actually her first field goal this evening. Good school go for three in the corner and sinking the Sanfeng ball. Three-point attempt in the corner, that time by Zhang Ziki. Narrowing it down, well, actually extending it to a 20-point advantage to the Heapyun school. Now Hua Chong Institution made 2 3-points, but that time a little too short. Heapyun school happy to have that one dribble out of bounds.
And one change of that game for Heapyun school.
She's probably been an MVP candidate so far in this game. She's already got 12 points. Number 2 in Hui Ching. It's very, very tough to defend. Very versatile for that matter. Penetration cookout. Unselfish ball movement now here from the Heapyun school. Another big offensive rebound. Still battling. Hua Chong Institution come up with it. Can they get something here in transition? That's gonna be a blocking foul called. It's gonna be called against number 6, Valerie Lau. That's only a first personal foul, so not too much foul trouble of her concern, but for sure a moment of frustration. It does mean 2 free throws coming up for Wang Qianqi. First field goal 2 plays ago. Chance for an extend on her points tally, but also to try and chip into the deficit. Just a little short on the first free throw.
Very talented team. It's undeniable. They're also up against a very, very talented team in the Hepian School. Now we are under 4 minutes here in the first half. 2-3 zone being played by Hwa Chong Institution. How will Hepian School break this down? Passing around the three-point line. There's a cross court. They try another one. That's a little off, but a weak side offensive board coming. Ball didn't touch the rim. Time winding down. Got to shoot it. And one. Count it. And she'll go to the free throw line. Well, Pang Hoi Ching. The dish in the middle. Nice footwork. She reward herself with the potential. And one. Essential three-point play. Two-point play converted. It's a 22-point advantage to the Hepian School of Hong Kong, China. 3:27 to go here in the second quarter. There's the backdoor play. Catching a baseline, going in reverse left. That's a tough move. Good move. Trying to find exploit the weaknesses in Hepian School's defense. Great finish by Kong Chen Ya. Now she does go up to double figures. 10 points for her this evening. She's had a great offensive input. Again, Hwa Chong Institution in a 2-3 zone defense. Patient passing by Hepian School. There's a kick out. 3 goes flying, and a third 7-foot ball, a third triple, a third three-pointer. And that's one way you break down the 2-3 zone. Biggest lead of the game so far here for Hepian School, 23-point advantage. It's a really good take inside the paint by Kong Chen Ya, but that time unable to finish. Hepian School feeling confidence from the three-point line. Still breaking down the zone defense. It's time to go for another three-pointer. They've made 3 already. Now make it 4. Hepian School are on fire. Unconscious. Making it rain. Maybe this is a time for Hwa Chong Institution to maybe consider coming out of the zone defense. I mean, right now the three-point shooting has been spectacular from Hepian School, but 1:46 to go here in the second quarter. Third three-pointer. Time knocked down by Pang Hoi Ching. Again, it's just a simple penetration against the zone. The kick out, a high percentage look. Nothing but net. Pick and roll action. Good drop defense, but they keep this one alive. Well, can they make a three-pointer? They've made 2 already. Well, so far, 7 three-pointers made here in the first half between Hwa Chong Institution and the Hepian School. Still a 23-point lead. Again, Hwa Chong Institution refusing to come out of the zone matchup. Let's go pass. Another penetration, trying to go off the bank. Unable to finish. Potential 3 for 2 coming up here for Hwa Chong Institution. 3 good offenses they can still have given times left. Go for another 3. This one's up. Even once they miss, they're on target. They look good. Just unable to finish. Goes out of bounds, takes a deflection, and that will go back to Hwa Chong Institution.
Hwa Chong Institution basketball.
Under 50 seconds remaining, so now it becomes a potential 2 for 1. Get a good offense here, then a stop. And try to have the final play of the first half. Well, what a big time block, big time rejection by Chan Kai-yu. Protecting the paint. Showing the high IQ defense. Baseline possession coming up. 13 remain on the shot clock. This Wong Chen-chi just under intense pressure. So Hepian School now with only 1 foul remaining here in the second quarter. Just be flexion out of bounds, actually, so no foul. Gotta go quickly on the 10. Nice take, goes in and draws the foul. So that is indeed the third team foul. And it's a trip to the free throw line for Hwa Chong Institution. Karaslao going to the charity stripe. But Karaslao only has made one free throw tonight. She's got 1 point. So if she does make both of them, there's going to be 9.2 seconds difference between game and shot clock. And that could very well give them the 2 for 1. She gets the shooter's bounce. Makes it both. 2 for 1 is on the table. Can Hwa Chong Institution get a stop? Again, playing that 2-3 zone defense. Epian School, they'll patiently pass the ball around. Here's the high-low action. Good hands in the paint, goes in. Time unable to finish, but you like what Epian School do against a 2-3 zone. The high post and the low post. Final shot here, nice little backdoor play. Can they finish? And just unable to get the 2 for 1, but at least they had the opportunity. And it goes out of bounds. 0.2 of a second remain on the clock. 21-point lead to Epian School of Hong Kong, China. I don't imagine any time is going to be added to the shot clock, or to the game clock, excuse me. There you have it, end of the first half. Epian School of Hong Kong, China, a very dominant display, leading by 21 against Hwa Chong Institution of Singapore. Well, this is the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026 here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore. We'll return for the second half in just under 15 minutes.
welcome back, everybody, live here in Singapore for the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026, where currently it is a 21-point lead to the Heap Yun School. We're going to take a look at some of the key highlights here from the first half, and if anything, well, it's been an exciting three-point showdown between these two teams. Well, the Heap Yun School currently being led by their one player who does have 12 points, and that is Nang Hoi Cheng. She's been very good setting ball screens, getting inside the paints, and finishing. Also a very dominant performance of this young lady here, Valerie Lau. Very effective backcourt player, while in the case of Chong Institution, trailed by 21 points. I mean, that key player to look out for is indeed Kong Chen Ya, number 11. And this time just running circles around the defense. Knocking down the three-pointer. They've made converted three-pointers already here in the first half. Nice little step back motion. Showing the range, finding that separation. Here's the leading player. Number 2, Nang Hoi Cheng, that leading scorer. Right now probably becoming, from what we can see already, one of the probably dominant power forward centers in this NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026. The School of Hongkong, China have been very effective, has been defensively, forcing turnovers like this and converting quickly into fast break transition points. Well, there was the top isolation move, that time by Wang Qianji, number 7. Well, they're gonna need some more scoring and help if they're gonna try to get back in this game. So far, Heap Yun School getting some great production from Pang Hoi Ching, number 30, coming off the bench. Collective effort, and then once Hua Chong Institution went into the 2-3 zone, then it just became a three-point buffet. Patiently passing the ball around, getting wide open looks, and making it count. And it was the third three-point of the game for Hua Chong Institution. Well, we'll take a look at some of the key stats so far. So it's actually been 6 three-point field goals between these two teams. One of those three-pointers, they didn't have their foot on the line, but see 47% from within inside the rainbow for the Heap Yun School, 43% from downtown. Winning the rebound count by plus 8, 26-18. Also having 9 steals and 6 assists in total. The one stat of concern at the moment, the one statistic of concern for Hua Chong Institution, only 1 assist. Heavily relying on isolation open basketball. Well, a big shout out to NBA Asia, doing a great job of getting this tournament, bringing together the best high school talent from the Asia Pacific zone. Of course, we had 4 qualifying tournaments in Melbourne, Australia, Taipei in Chinese Taipei, in Tokyo, Japan, as well as Bangkok, Thailand, and now all together, the best of both the boys and the girls of U18 to find out who is the most elite high school talents. Of course, we have great ambassadors, Rui Hachimura, on site here, as well as NBA champion of 2002, Mitch Richmond. So many great ambassadors, of course, coming here. And of course, not only the only ambassadors here as well, Jeremy Lin also addicted to well, fans, we're now 4 minutes away from tip-off. We are going to return very shortly in just under 4 minutes, so stay put. We will return momentarily. Hello and welcome back live here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore for the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026. The last game of the day here between Heap Yun School of Hong Kong, China and Huan Chung Institution of Singapore. An outstanding display of defense as well as transition basketball from Heap Yun School. And of course, great individual play at the moment being displayed there. Superstar number 2, Nang Hoi Ching. Well, of course, if you want to know more about the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026, we spoke earlier about their ambassadors. One ambassador that's going to be very familiar with a lot of people is 3-time WNBA Most Valuable Player, 2-time WNBA champion, Lauren Jackson. As we already mentioned, Maria Hachimura, who's currently in the NBA with the Los Angeles Lakers, and also NBA player Lynn Sanity, Jeremy Lin, as well as 2002 NBA champion Mitch Richmond. Returning back again with his own formation. And Hui Ching, we're going to kick this one out. A lot of contact. Well, mid-range, just unsuccessful. Good take by Valerie Lau. Lau currently with 7 points. Well, Lau coming up with a steal now. Heap Yun School have numbers. Nice dime. This is 3-on-1. Could have made one extra pass, but why not go for it? 21-point advantage. Another offensive board. Made 3 threes, they'll go for a 4th one. Big offensive rebound by Nan Hoi Ching, and now she'll go back to the free throw line. The ability, I think, to play positions, small forward, power forward, and center, depending on what team and what lineup she's in, but it's really going to make her an elite talent for the future. Potential, who knows, national team player, professional player, whether that be international or in the WNBA. It's definitely the skill set and IQ is there. Just can you be a consistent three-point shooter, because that's going to set you daylight years apart from your opponents. Second free throw good. Fantastic performance so far from number 2, Nan Hoi Ching. 13 points, the game's leading scorer. Hwa Chong Institution trying to find a way to break down the defense. A little scoop play, just a little too short. And Hoi Ching coming up with another rebound. Heap Yun scored, cross-court pass in the corner. Another 3 wide open, unable to finish. Goes out of bounds. It's going to remain possession to the Heap Yun School. Spacing on the baseline inbound. They want to find that high percentage look from somewhere, whether it's in the perimeter. That's going to be traveling violation, so unfamiliar turnover there. That time turned over by Lung Shui Yan, who, she's been the best player in terms of getting out in transition, running the wings very wide and giving all the fast break offenses a lot of opportunities for Heap Yun School. Contact made, nice, very aggressive play. What a move by Trisha Lau. Second field goal for her, now 4 points. But still a 20-point advantage. There's the paint entry. It just rolls its way in and out. And at the end, it just goes in, Nang Hoi Ching. Now moving up to 15 points. Just very aware of how to move in and out of the paint, just avoiding getting called for a 3-second violation. Shalal looking for a handout. Another kick out. This is much better here from Hwa Chong Institution. They try a 3 in the corner. It's a good look. It's a high percentage look. It's a rebound. Taking the paint, but good crash defense on the double team. They'll try another 3. Another one's up. It's on target, but again, unable to convert. Quickly getting the ball up the length of the floor, and again, that is excellent fast break basketball by the Heap Yun School. A great finish by Young Ching Yu. It's actually a first field goal tonight, extending it to a 4-point lead. Chong Institution, again, they'll go for a 3rd consecutive 3, and that's just a little too short. They try to save him going out of bounds. possession will return. Oh, look at the pass there, the vision, spacing, the organization, every fast break offense we've had so far from the Hee Pyun School. I mean, you can tell this is a team that's been together a very long time and very well coached. It's just a simple flash in the paints by Chan Kai-yu. Well, excuse me, no, Young Ching-yu. This is when she catches the ball and just able to step through on the pivot. So now she goes to the free throw line for 2 shots. Free throw short, just like the first one. And again, they go with the offensive rebound. Get the ball screen. They'll go for another 3 in the corner. Just hit inside the backboard, coming up with their own rebound. Unable to finish. Getting tangled up in a jump ball. It's going to go back to the Hwa Chong institution because Hee Pyun School had the first possession of the 3rd quarter. Fresh routine on the shot clock, baseline possession. Shui Yan inbounding it. Now getting it back here on the cross court. A nice dive inside the paints. Time winding down the shot clock. Gonna have to take this one. Goes in for a teardrop, too strong. And that's gonna be a 24-second violation. So I just think maybe one too many passes on that offense. I mean, they got a good drive to the bucket on the left, but it's an unfortunate 24-second violation against Hee Pyun School. For Hwa Chong institution, got to stop building offenses play by play. Another 3, the 4th attempt of the 3rd quarter, again unsuccessful. Gun has been collected now. Hee Pyun School quickly get the ball to the floor, and again, good defense that time. Preventing Nang Hoi Chang from going up to 17 points and making it a 26-point lead. Both teams scrambling on the floor, but Hee Pyun School keep this one in bound. Can they push it? Just able to keep this one alive. Prevented the turnover, but in the end, it does go out of bounds. This will remain a sideline ball to the Hee Pyun School.
Back in for Hee Pyun School, or not
Well, she's going to go to the bench. There's no doubt about it. 15 points. Very dominant performance tonight from Nan Hoi Ching, number 2 for the Hee Pyun School. Try another 3 on target, straight, but just goes over the backboard and now becomes an out-of-bounds violation. Well, every 3-point attempt has been a very high percentage look from both teams. Both having made 6 in the first half collectively. Just haven't found that consistency here in the second half. Well, nice little twist and turn. A little too strong off the bank. It's still the kind of isolation you want to see, but traveling violation's cool. It's an uncharacteristic turnover there by Lung Shui Yan, number 77. So subbing back into the game for the Hee Pyun School, number 5, Lui Ching-yu, as well as Zhang Zixi. Hwa Chong institution, just over halfway here in the 3rd quarter. There's a wide open look there, but again, good anticipation, good hands on defense by Chan Kai-yu. A wide open layup for Hwa Chong institution. Flashing to the high post. Wants to kick this one out. A lot of passing, good drive down the baseline. Nice little step through, and unable to get the one, and that would have been quite a play. Well, great read of the defense by Lung Hua Yen. As soon as she goes baseline hit, the contact, ouch. It seemed to phase her because worry of concern was a potential contact with the head, and you've always got to be worried at that stage of a potential concussion, but seems unfazed, tough as nails. And no problem at the free throw line. Well, another substitution here for the Hepian School, so Pang Hoi Ching is back into the lineup. She had a very productive first half. She does have 6 points. Hwa Chong Institution, again, trying to find ways to get high percentage looks. Oh, it's the right idea. Wide open kick out in the corner, but it's another turnover. Hepian School trying to keep this under control. Well, they get a wide open look from the three-point line. It's up. Offensive rebound, but a foul is going to be called. So 2 free throws coming up for the Hepian School. And it will be Chan Ka-yu going to the free throw line. She hasn't scored yet this evening, so a chance to get some points on the board. Well, they've had their fair share of free throw attempts this evening. Because I think it's one thing they're going to look back on is how do we improve our free throw percentage? It's a very talented team, very organized team. You can see that the synergy is very, very strong amongst the players of Hepian School. Another offensive board. It's a battle against the consistency of the zone defense from Hwa Chong Institution. It's just losing control of it. And goes out of bounds, so Hwa Chong Institution will get this back with now just over 3 minutes left here in the third quarter. 26-point advantage to Hepian School from Hong Kong, China. Just a little bit of a quiet spell for both teams here in the third quarter. Wang Qianqi. This one out, there's a flash to the high post, but fumbles it. And now Hepian School have it. Now with numbers in transition. Trying to go the length of the floor, finishing in traffic under intense pressure. A great take in transition by Sam Lai Ki. It's her first field goal. Now it is a 28-point lead to the Hepian School. Well, 2 free throws coming up for Hwa Chong Institution. So this field here, by 28, they've got to find ways to keep trying to attack the rim and just get inside the key and draw that contact, because now that's only the first team foul against Hepian School here in the third quarter with just over 2 minutes left. Free throw no good either. Coming up with the offensive rebound, but they turn it back over. It's going to be another foul committed. The problem is that's going to directly send Hepian School to the free throw line, because Hwa Chong Institution have indeed put them into the penalty. So 2 free throws coming up. Teams. Right now, a lot of inconsistency from the charity stripe, and that is something that if you want to be contending at this level at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational, you've got to be consistent from the free throw line. Second one good. Valerie Lau so far has had a very good game here for the Hepian School. Not going for the three-point, nice little isolation, getting in the paints, trying to go for a step through, and that's a fantastic ISO moment. And again, how does it go? Going and trying to get inside the key and putting the defense under pressure. Kong Chen Ya now going up to 12 points here for Hwa Chong Institution. Hepian School just patiently passing around. 6 seconds difference between game and shot clock, and again, just a BEA, beautiful play
Second field goal for Sam Lai Ki. Final seconds now for Hwa Chong Institution. There's a kick out. There's a three in the corner. Three is up. Very good attempt. Wide open, but it just won't go. End of the third quarter. Hee Pyun School of Hong Kong, China lead 56-27 against the Hwa Chong Institution of Singapore. We'll be back for the fourth and final quarter in under 1 minute. Well, welcome back, basketball fans, live here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore. It is the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026, where currently Hee Pyun School of Hong Kong, China lead by 29 against Hwa Chong Institution. Well, Hwa Chong beginning the fourth quarter with a trip to the free throw line as Wang Qianxi knocking down the first free throw. Goes 9 points. If she makes this, she'll become second player in double figures, something Hee Pyun School hasn't achieved yet, considering they do lead by 27. Chong Institution staying in that 2-3 zone. Trying to battle for the offensive rebound, but it goes out of bounds. Hee Pyun School will get it back. His leading scorer so far this evening, Nang Hoi Ching, 15 points. It's an out of bounds violation, I believe, stepping on the baseline by Lung Shui Yen. Trisha Lau. Well, great isolation, went in with the left-handed layup, unable to finish, and wow, what a pass. There's a pump fake, and that is, well, unable to finish, but a little bit of showtime by Hee Pyun School. It's gonna be an offensive foul. I think a moving screen was gonna be called against Hee Pyun School. It's gonna be on Lung Shui Yen. It's only a second personal foul, second team foul against Hee Pyun School here in the fourth and final quarter. Now looking for that isolation. Goes into the right hook shot. A little too strong. What a cross-court pass. Can they keep it alive? Well, they kept it in bound, but nobody was able to recover. This team, I tell you, they play definitely with a lot of hard hustle and effort. Well, it goes out of bounds, and Hwa Chong Institution will retain this one. Now we're just under 7.5 to go here in the fourth quarter. Well, the interception has been made. Now it's a 4-on-2. Numbers in transition. Had Lung Shui Yen to her right. They should be passing the ball around again. Still in that zone defense. Something Hwa Chong Institution's not come out of. Oh, great post work. Textbook, old school. And what a move by Nang Hoi Ching. 17 points. Remember the name. dominant performance. Well, again, aggressive defense being shown by the Heipian school, forcing another turnover. And that time just getting a little too ahead of themselves, unable to keep that pass under control. But again, you've got to appreciate just how quickly and organized this team is in transition. I mean, look at this. I mean, this is like vintage Lisa Leslie, the good post footwork. There's 4 minutes played here in the fourth quarter. Well, that's their fourth three-pointer of the game. A very high arc, nice shot by Wong Chen-Shi. And with that three-pointer, she is now the leading scorer for Hwa Chong Institution, overtaking Kong Chen-Ya, who does have 12 points. Well, trying to make the dish off, unable to finish. Hwa Chong Institution trying to execute pick and rolls here. Let's go with a little teardrop, and now, well, positive play, a 5-0 run. This time from Trisha Lau. We've got to build confidence and try to finish this fourth quarter as best as possible. It goes out of bounds. And Hwa Chong Institution will retain this, trailing by 24. Well, looks like a timeout is going to be called, I believe. Oh, no, it's 5 out, 5 in at the moment from Heipian School. Well, Heipian School now coming up with an interception. Wasting no time to get the ball at the floor. Trying to go for the post entry, keeping this one inbound. Good collapse defense by Hwa Chong Institution. Now getting the ball back. But can they build something? Because they want to end this game on a high note. Trailing by 24, a big margin. Only hit 4 threes. Can they go for a fifth one? Just a little too short. Again, you just saw the closeout contested defense on the three-point attempt. Now it's going to be a triple change coming up for Hwa Chong Institution. Lau will come back into play along with number 5, Shanice Nang. They're given everything. There's no arguments. It's just they have to accept the fact that Heipian School are a very good basketball team. Patient passing again coming from the Heipian School, but now we're on the 10 on the shot clock. Flashing high post, looking for options. Goes up with it, and now gives them 60 points and a 26-point advantage. And now indeed, Hang moves up to 8, so a very good performance from her coming off the bench this evening. Heipian School come up with it, nearly turn it over again, but that, I believe, is going to be the first team foul against Hwa Chong Institution here in the fourth and final quarter.
Number 11, Wong Yan, and series second personal.
Now we're under the 4-minute mark here in the fourth quarter. Heipian School now may have found their confidence, coming up with another offensive rebound and punishing with the second chance opportunity points. A huge offensive board. Great hustle by Chen Ka-yu. That's only his second field goal tonight. 3 in the corner, on target, just hitting the back iron. For options to pass this off. Well, nice pass, quick thinking. Well, again, maybe the best pass of the game, but the finish wasn't there. Great work by Kong Chen-Ya. The zone defense is being applied. Another three-point attempt, no good. Trying to push the tempo here quickly, led by Shanice Nang. Nang looking for options, now has to kick this one back out to Wong Chen-Shi, the leading scorer for Hwa Chong Institution. It's a little too strong off the right. If you're attempting the paint, why not? Shanice Nang led the transition, and in the end, gets the 2 points in the key. Actually, her first field goal tonight, her first 2 points. Han Ching makes the reversal. Now Sam Lai Ki passes up. Time is winding down the shot clock. They have to shoot this one. Uncontested 3 is up. Buries it from downtown. Umkoi Doje Sanford ball. 2 minutes remaining. 29-point lead. This is going to be a statement victory for the Hepian school. Send a message to probably a lot of competitors. Now a movement screen is going to be called. A tough one there, of course. I think they were trying to go for a pick and pop action, set a quick screen and just flare out to the perimeter, but it's always the margin of error for screens is so small. You've got to stay very still. Because now Renee Gowen-Yi subbing back into the lineup here for Hwa Chong Institution. Baseline flash there, just trying to keep the ball under control. Nice dive on the ground, not giving up on it. Now they have numbers, nice bounce pass, goes in, but just unable to finish, but it was a good transition play. Now Pang Hoi Ching will push this one. She was fouled in the process, so now she'll go to the free throw line. And unfortunately, is indeed going to be the 5th personal foul. That's on Karis Lau, so she's out of here. Foul was called on the ground, so no free throws. Well, it's just a very good executed play. A curl screen flash. And Pang Hoi Ching has a basketball brain, a high IQ, the ability to read the defense. Go back door, keeps this one alive. Reverse slip, probably should have gone with the left on the left side. Rolls its way up the basketball, disobeying the laws of gravity. The shot clock has been turned off. I think this is a more than a statement win now from Hepian School of Hong Kong, China. This is setting the expectations early. The final bucket will be made by Hwa Chong Institution. But in the end, a huge victory for the team from Hong Kong, China. Hepian School wins 67-38. And a great start for them at the NBA Rising Stars Invitational here at the OCBC Arena in Singapore, the Garden City. Well, we are going to get an interview, courtside interview very soon with the MVP of the game, but we'll take a look at the key highlights from this game and big victory for the Hepian School. Well, it started off looking like it was going to be a competitive game. Both teams getting some good looks from the three-point line in the first half. Both teams a collective total of 6 three-point field goals collectively. It was the Hepian School who in the second quarter just started to build, and then they started to run away from it. We called it the Sanford Bowl Party, the three-point cookout. Well, Hwa Chong Institution, there's some talent in this team. There's a lot to like about them. But consistently, they've got to be able to defend and make sure they get the transition play going. I think they just spent too much time playing his own defense in this game. The transition basketball tonight from the Hepian School of Hong Kong, China. I mean, it was magnificent. It was incredible. And it's how the game should be played, and what a crafty move by Lung Shui-Yen. Well, it's been an outstanding opening day here in the NBA Rising Stars Invitational. Of course, we've had a total of 8 games being played, and there's going to be more games to play tomorrow. Some teams still haven't played yet. Some teams will have a day's rest, but let's take a look at the key stats from this game. Look at those numbers. 49% from within inside the rainbow for the Hepian School is 22 out of 45. Not only that, you look, 25% from the three-point line isn't the worst, but winning the rebound count plus 19, 47 to 28. 10 assists in total, 15 steals, and I think not only was the shooting percentages with 10 field goals something to be concerned with, but 2 assists, that is a bit of a concern. Now, both the Hepian School and Hwa Chong Institution will have to go up against Seika girls from Japan. Costa Rica girls were here today for the opening ceremony and also here at the first half to scout their opponents. They'll be in action tomorrow. Well, the MVP of the game, no surprise in the Hepian school, Nang Hoi Ching. We're going to go courtside to meet with her to get some words. Over to you, please.
I have with me our MVP from this game from Hip Yun School. Congratulations, Hoi Ching, on securing your first win. What's going through your mind right now?
I feel amazing because this is our first time came here, NBA Rising Star Invitational, and competition with other country, and this is a very, I'm so excited right now. And we are doing the coach to tell us, and happy for winning.
Well, you performed very, very well today, and we can see the excitement, and we have to ask, going forward, is there a plan going into your next game?
Maybe the next game we are versus Japan. They are a fast and very, they have a tall player, and so we should do more shooting and maybe pick and roll, see where is the spacing, and hope we have the winning in the next game too.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much. We look forward to seeing you back on the court again. But in the meantime, have a good rest. And once again, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, a fantastic performance, double-double for Nang Hoi Ching, but there are the results from today. Nanyang Polytechnic losing against Yali High School, while Jubilee High School also losing against Kyungbok High School from Korea. And as you saw, Tsinghua University High School winning 96-55 against the Institute of Technical Education. And in the end, Heap Yun School of Hong Kong, China, a very big win for them. A huge victory, and a very well-deserved victory. Well, there is tomorrow's schedule, of course. You see Yali High School going up against Jubilee High School. Or Tong Tech's secondary will be taking on Bukit Jalil Sports School, and also Hwa Chong Institution will take on Seika Girls. That is the schedule tomorrow, as well as Hwa Chong Institution up against Totori Johuku, and Yang Ming High School will be taking on Wat Nguyen No Pakun School from Thailand. Well, fans, we'd like to thank you for joining us here today at the OCBC Arena in Singapore, the Garden City, the opening day of the NBA Rising Stars Invitational 2026. We'll see you tomorrow for more games, but for now, it's good night, goodbye, and God bless.
The NBA Rising Stars Invitational.
Oh, nice job. We showcase the finest high school basketball talent in Asia in both boys and girls competitions.
Wow! What an opportunity this is as well for these young talents. Great tempo, quick intensity.
If you're enjoying this wherever you are in the world, the Rising Stars Invitational here at the Lion City of Singapore.